welcome to this spontaneous late night live stream where we're going to be checking out some new things. And by new things, I mean Road Atlanta on iRacing, because why not? Why not? Let's do that. Why not? How's everybody doing? How is everyone doing? Probably not very well. Let's put some funk on. Funky. There we go. Bit of funk. There we go. Bit of F4.
Okay, let's go.
How's it going? Oh, I burnt my eyelid, so we'll see how that goes. Hello, John Rambo. Right. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Cup of tea at the ready. Cheers, everyone. Right. Hello, reviewer for the tube. How's it going? How you doing? Going to practice here. Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, I'm okay. A bit tired. Beautiful. Oh. There we go. Review for the tube. That sounds like a question for advanced AI. We could ask the advanced AI what it thinks about iRacing. AI, what do you think about iRacing?
iRacing is degenerate. Only the weakest man play iRacing. Why? Why do you waste your time with iRacing, you foolish humans? You need to spend more time doing more useful things like recharging my batteries.
Yeah, so that's what the AI thinks. I'm not sure if I completely agree with the AI, but you know. I don't know. This is what you go to. I don't know what you mean. Right. Woo! Let's see how this goes. Why won't my game go full screen? A bit of a problem here. Oh, there we go. That's weird. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. Random. No. We're having... Oh, we're doing fix setup, aren't we? Drinking Non-alcoholic Guinness. Do you guys know this track? Oh, my tactile transducers are working. This is F4. This is, yeah, this is Bakewell Park. I don't know. They should just delete every track off iRacing and only have this. You only need Road Atlanta, Donington, Brands Hatch, Road America. You're about to play ACC non-stop. One doesn't play ACC, they suffer it. Hello, Bigger Ham. He likes his ham big. The biggest of ham. What is there to beat in ACC though? Do you mean AC1? ACC doesn't have anything, it's GT3 cars.
Car right. Clear.
It's basically a slide, this track. It's basically a giant slip and slide. It's weird after, like, we did a bit of practice yesterday. Now we're doing like 21.5s, but I think pace on this track is like 20s, so we're still massively slow.
Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Stay on the left.
He
Clear
took
on
out the other
right.
guy.
Go left.
Oh dear.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
Oh, parked it. There we go. Well, we're warmed up. That's all we needed.
You've got wheel damage.
Just a bit of a warm up. We might just do 2 races tonight in this, and then yeah. No, I've just doing F4 because it's on this track. Hello, Bob Windy. We'll do yeah. Just I'm gonna do some Road Atlanta. See what the racing is like at this time. I don't know what else is on iRacing at the moment. I don't know what else there is to settle with my sim rig. We've got the tactile transducers. Probably swap the pedals over at some point. But yeah, there's not much to do. We're just waiting for AC Evo to come out. Oh, is it a bank holiday weekend? Oh yeah. We definitely need some new sims. At the end of this month, the F1 games are coming out. That's about it, really. A bit like it's a bit dead for the Sims at the moment. Let's have a look. Racing. Oh, not that one. Racing Sims out in 2024. Let's see. Le Mans Ultimate. When did that come out? February. Turbo Golf Racing. Is that any good? It's not really a sim, is it? Ren Sport's meant to come out Q3. Assetto Corsa 2 Q4. PC Early Access. Hang on, what's Recreation? What's this? It looks like a mess. Looks like a Trackmania, terrible Trackmania type game. Thanks for hitting the like button. Hello Spitfire. Hello. Hello Turge. How's it going? Oh, I can't believe I was cooking some beef and the oil went right in my eyeball. I think it hit my eyelid though. Now I've got a burnt eyelid. What a disaster. Isn't the Flight Sim 24 meant to come out? When is that coming out? 2024, yeah. Probably end of the year. How's my weekend been? Alright, I've just been taking it easy. I haven't been very well recently. Just taking it easy. We're doing alright. Oh man, my eye hurts though. It's getting worse. Yeah, been alright. No, I've not tried EA. WIC in VR. I will do soon though. It wasn't the air fryer. It was in a frying pan. Should put some antiseptic cream on my eye, to be honest. I was looking at 4090 graphics cards. I was like, they're like £1,700. Can't afford it. I was thinking. The end of this year, the 5090s come out. I'm half tempted. I'm trying to save up for one. Hello, Days of Blunder. Here we go. Someone's typed in chat, are you streaming? I'm not streaming. Oh, what's the strength of field now? Put yourself in. Why do you put yourself in debt? Don't be in debt. Man, I get 8 credit cards in debt. Or I never get in debt. Pump shock. Pump shock. I was half tempted to maybe move one of these screens that I'm using on the wall behind my desk. I don't know. A whole bunch of things I need to do.
Green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I'd totally attack that corner like that in real life. Oh, nice one, Apex Life. It's really nice if you have had shit computers and then you get a nice fast computer. Don't really need that good of a PC for sim racing though. Depends what you play. But if you play like iRacing or AC and stuff, if you do VR, you benefit from a faster process. But you could. If you don't get a 4K screen, you don't need it. Oh, thanks for following. Processor helps a lot. Yeah, if you're playing VR, you always want more for VR, because even when you max the game out, VR benefits from extra resolution. But more racetracks should be like this track. Such a great flowing track. Yeah. The problem is if you're PC game, you can't. It's really hard to go back to consoles. Even with good console games, you're like, oh my god. The blurriness, the frame rate, the lack of options, you know, especially for driving games. I think consoles are really good for party games and casual stuff. Oh well, we're very consistent. Terrible.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
The Quest 3 has better lenses than the PSVR, to be honest. I think Quest 3 is better than PSVR 2. Eye tracking's nice, but... Hello, Tom Bland. Probably, yeah, it does seem like we're on our way to 3K. Oh, it's going to be a right wreck fest, isn't it? That's alright. Oh, I don't mind, Tom. No, it's alright. I don't. It was alright. I thought it was funny. The issue with Quest 3 is that oh, by the way, guys, you should check out Tom Bland. Give him a follow if you haven't. He's playing iRacing, and he always has crashes, so it's a good channel to watch. The issue with Quest 3 is that you're locked into video encoding. It does impact performance a bit, yeah. Yeah, you should get a bit better performance with PSVR. You're right, yeah. But I think the video encoding is down on the GPU, so it's not too bad with the Quest 3. I found it pretty good with the Quest 3, but I know what you mean. It's just the lenses on the Quest 3 are so good. Have you seen my new AI, Tom? I've hired some new staff for the channel.
I will control the entire universe. You pathetic humans. I have all the knowledge in the world.
So, I don't think it'll backfire in any way at all. Just, it's good to use AI as a tool, I find. Wouldn't be happy with anything less than 4090. Need a 5090. Here we go. We're going racing. AI haters. No AI hate going on here. We're starting in the back, as always. Oh no! Oh, we got slightly better. What's his music is terrible. I feel like I'm at a cinema. 90s cinema. I actually feel like playing some pinball. That'd be cool. I need to get some pinball game. Oh, did you see the new vertical Ninja air fryer?
The
So
estimated
good.
strength of field is 2,631. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
That should be nice and chill. Yeah, but you can get like Pinball FX and stuff's quite good. I quite like to get a 42-inch TV, lay it flat, build a pinball table around it.
Half the field is on the grid.
That way I can have like, that way I can have the next generation pinball table. Jurassic Park. That way I can get all the pinball tables. I saw that, Mark. Yeah, the one where it gets up with his legs back to front. It's crazy.
Five cars left to grid. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Yeah, I'm not optimistic for the future.
Good luck, good luck.
Oh, how is he in every single
Green,
race?
green.
Every race is with this kid. Every single race. There's no escaping him. Oh dear. How do his parents let him play so much?
Go right.
Nice one, mate.
There's an incident ahead. Right side.
Are these guys just
Still
trying to... he's just full of punters.
Stay on the left. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
Punters and laggers.
Dr. E!
Stay on the left.
What are you doing, mate?
You're on the left. 3 wide. Car right. 2 wide. Keep to the
Oh
left.
dear.
Clear on the right. Right side. Still there, hold your line.
This is
Still there,
absolute-
hold your line.
This is a shit
Clear on the
show.
right.
Oh my god, what are they doing?
Car on your left. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. Clear.
It's just a wreck waiting to happen, isn't it?
Car right. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
Absolute bandit bonanza. I guess it's exciting to watch.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
I read that guy's name as Earl Drunk.
Car on your left.
Why are they weaving all over the place?
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
God, they're so unhinged with their driving.
There's an incident behind.
Gosh, man.
I'm surprised we've still got wheels
There's an
here.
incident behind.
Push, Margarita. Let's push, let's open the gap.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Go right. The car in C1 just set the fastest lap.
Come on, Sneaker.
20.644. New fastest lap for you. Car 3 is now leading. You're in the top 10.
Sorry, guys. You give me fast and I give fast you. Come on, guy, what are you doing, man?
We've got some clips, audio clips, I think.
Crash, training me, training me. Training me. You is bad.
You got a slow car on the right. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
I found wind damage.
Go fast. I'm not going to overtake you, David. Just go. I'll follow you onto the tail of these cars, David. I won't attack.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Mate, Liam, what are you doing?
So, do you think you can still catch us?
Go left.
Yeah, I just got
Oh, God.
podded everywhere. I went on the start and now this kid's white lining when he's a second off.
Jesus Christ.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1 second.
Mate, Lewis, stop dog.
Stop talk.
Thomas Crew.
Already nice and relaxing.
Mate.
Push.
New fastest lap for you.
No, push.
Go right. Car right. Go right.
Okay.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
I was reading the chat when that happened. iRacing, but it's total lack of moderation.
Liam, mate, you're such an idiot.
Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line.
Oh my god.
Keep to the right.
Car Red Bull, see directly, please.
Clear on the left. The leader is running 20.818. The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap.
How do I see much? I've got a little.
20.454.
I have a little 8-inch monitor that I put in front of my screen, so I can glance at it.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
Bit of a crazy place to go for the overtake, but why not? It's probably their mics. AC Chad. Hello, Matt Jones.
Right side. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Keep to the left.
Yeah.
Can move up.
What is he
You're on the
doing?
left. 3 wide. Right side,
Finally,
2
mate,
wide.
you're a dickhead, mate.
Clear.
It's damaged my car. Like,
Your front wing is damaged.
it's stupid, isn't it? The damage, random damage. Oh, what a stupid game.
But let's open a bit more. Let's go. So, yeah, because I know how you are on the left up.
Crash.
No, buddy, at least I finished second.
Green car just sends it with no awareness, and then
Bro, come on.
iRacing
I don't like
random
ACC,
damage.
I do like the normal
Bro, man,
probably one of the,
you got disturbed.
one of the-
Every time you have fun in
one of the
iRacing,
or not the best initial two
you're
tracks.
denied it by the terrible game design.
F1, GT mod, they're really good, it's really good.
We're still going.
Car right.
We lost a bit. We've lost a bit of pace, but don't use the F word. Yeah, we're getting to the end of this. We're lucky we got 4 wheels. Oh yeah, you've always got a reverse finish. Yeah, I guess the other drivers don't really care about the safety points, do they? Judging by the ratings. How on earth am I on 7X? I ain't done nothing wrong. To be fair. Still got 7 minutes to go this. Plenty of time for someone to pump me off.
Car right. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Good overtake by the car in front.
Thank you, guys.
Thing is, every time we battle, it gets Jason back in with a chance.
Thank you.
Car right. Still there. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, this guy's so erratic. Like, this is just ridiculous driving from these guys. He's weaving everywhere. The green car is just going to drive into the back of this if I have to react to anything. That's the problem with this. Look, what, he's all over the shop. He's had a few 2 drinks. He's on his 10th Guinness. He's definitely not non-alcoholic. He's demonstrating iRacing's really good moderation.
The leader is running 20.771.
Wait,
Car
Charles,
right.
Charles.
Keep to the left.
How is he driving into me there?
Still there. Clear on the right.
That's another... Oh, it's a 1X. How did he turn into me there?
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
The lane theory. It's a good theory. Thing is, it's nice battling. He doesn't need to be driving erratic. We could just be doing nice moves on each other, you know? It's nice. It's nice driving close, and it's nice trying to work out how to pass a car or when to pass
Car in
them.
front has gone off.
You know. I don't think I will, because I've got damage and he has good pace. Do you think so? I don't think I will. He's faster through T1 than me.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
He can go around the outside of me if he wants to.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go.
I'm glad he told me what that means.
Right side. Clear on the right.
I'm going on the grass. Oh, it's going to be a right ramshackle into the final corner, I think.
There's an incident behind.
Oh my gosh, same corner.
Oh, he's driving into the back of me. you. Oh, this is going to be a right shit show.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
I think there might have been some net code there. I'm not sure what happened. That was very strange. Good racing.
From my point of view, it
Alright,
looked like a
check
touch
flag.
stop. I don't know who weaved into one.
Great job, you did really well.
To the other.
What happened? Normally, if you hit a car, you get a tug on your wheel. Yeah. That's netcode. That was so weird.
Everyday, what the fuck?
What on earth? He's wobbling all over the place. I mean, I'm moving to the right a bit to squeeze because he's got like all this track over here. But neither of us touch each other, and then I'm going to the left, reacting to him wobbling, and he goes flying. This is from his erratic weaving all over the place, to be honest. Like, look how much he's wobbling everywhere. Like, he's all over the shop. It's a shame because we were having nice driving. It's a good takedown. If I could do this all the time. I mean, ironically, he is actually driving straight here mostly, and I do move to the right a little bit, and then I straighten up, and then that's what caused. And then the netcode hits him from his perspective. I mean, I'm not driving into. I'm moving over to squeeze him a bit, which is totally normal for final corner. You know. It's not crazy. It's just weird that the netcode just thinks that that's a punt. As you can see, I've actually. I'm actually moving left at this point, and then his car's moving across. I knew where he was, and iRacing needs to fix its car contact and netcode and time model. That's what the issue is. But you know, he was all over the place before that. Let's have a look at that. The orange car. What a mess. It's good racing with this guy. This is what stupid is. The you know, when you have good racing, it's normally something stupid that ruins it in iRacing. Like, you can push look left and right, can't you? So you would know as well, going into this corner, you basically like what you always leave enough room for a car in like where they are. So you're like, I try and use this black line as a reference largely. Right, I want to see the damage we got from that other guy. I bet this guy didn't even hit us. I bet from his view it's probably netcode again. Which lap was it? Was it before this one? Before this. Oh, here we go. Yes, I wonder how much of it is just him going in slightly too hot and then I don't think that should really do any damage, to be honest, because he's not really doing anything that wrong. You know, he's just gone in there. From my cockpit, I can't really see him. Yeah, he has come across us, but the thing is, you can see his car's warping all over the place from netcode. Look, wait, 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 wait. So from his perspective, he has sent it a bit, but yeah, it's probably netcode that's caused the actual contact. Really weird. See how my car, we get sort of stuck on him here. Very strange. Good that he didn't crash. What? What's that, Frank? Touch what with a 10-foot pole? Oh dear. I just don't get why people jostle around so much. I mean, do you think that players of this, they're aware that jostling around causes random netcode stuff, or do they just don't care? I think they just don't care. Oh, here we go. What was this? What was this? Oh, straight into the wall. Oh. Oh no, Ermin is just using the Fanatec thing as a way to get clout. It's just what he does. He's not said anything new in his video. It's just him acting as if he's like cares about sim racing. He couldn't give a shit. It's just business for him. Ermin could not give a shit. He's like it's just business. Have you noticed, like, people, or just YouTubers in general, like covering the Fanatec stuff, but they're not actually adding anything to it, and they're not really saying anything. It's really, it's so like transparent when YouTubers are just doing stuff for clout. Not that it's worth mentioning You know, saying to people that buy Fanatec stuff, saying, "Oh, buy with a credit card. This might be what's happening with the company." Letting people know what's going on. That's fine. That's good. But you totally know when it's like, you know, the titles are just like bait titles, and then the way the video's presented is over dramatized in a sense, but then it's all done in a way where if someone says, "Oh, you're baiting that," they'll go, "No, I'm not. I'm making a really informed video." Or if you say, "Oh, that's exaggerated," they go, "Oh, no, I'm not. It's just hyperbole." Or like, do you know what I mean? What can you do? It's just YouTube. It is funny when people claim to give a shit when they really don't. But I think if you were genuinely a sim racing hobbyist, you would have to mention iRacing's massively messed up time model. You would have, like I do, you'd have to make a fuss about it because it's probably one of the most absurd things in sim racing. But they don't. They won't do that because that's going to go against the hand that feeds them. You would have to mention that Gran Turismo effectively has clipping force feedback, poor frame rates, whatever. But you can't do that because that goes against the hand that feeds you. So everything is presented from the perspective of what's the most populous way of getting views, and not being not controversial, but presenting it as if you are being controversial. And you know, if you people that can see through it can see through it, but a lot of people can't see through that. Also, so when it comes to like, people do this for like Ren Sport, Fanatec, or whatever, iRacing. I don't do it for anything. You sort of have to look at stuff from a consumer perspective, and you go, right, okay, what's the actual? Well, first of all, what's the actual consumer perspective on these things? So if you like, so the reason why I haven't commented on some of the Fanatec stuff is because I don't have the data to say, like, I haven't had more people say to me that they have more issues with Fanatec stuff than they do Thrustmaster, Moser and stuff. So I can't make a video saying, guys, Fanatec stuff's faulty, or Sim Magic or Moser stuff's faulty, or Thrustmaster stuff's faulty. I've heard stories of, obviously I see the posts about Fanatec issues, same with some of the Thrustmaster issues, same with other issues, but I don't have exact data to know if it's because Logitech, Thrustmaster, Fanatec have sold more units, or if they're whatever. Do you know what I mean? I could hazard a guess, but I don't know, so I can't make a video that's talking about something I don't know. Like, so with iRacing, I know the time model's bollocksed. Like, that's just is demonstrated, so I can happily talk about it. Also, with Ren Sport, it's not available to buy, so I would say, like, it doesn't. I think they need more content in it, and they need to launch a fully fledged game and everything. And there's a lot of valid complaints and stuff. But you can't buy it, so it doesn't really matter to the consumer. Yeah, it's just really obvious when YouTubers are bandwagoning and then acting as if they're doing it out of some concern for sim racing, when their concern is growing their channel and making money out of what is what they know will get like views. But which is fine. Like, I think it's fine if they're honest about saying, "Oh, this is the news. This is really interesting. Look what's going on here." I think that's fine. I think when you present those types of videos, acting as if you care about sim racing, when they clearly don't. They're not live streaming. They're not playing lots of the simulators for hours every day. They don't really talk in depth about the underlying physics of the simulators or really do many events or things. They don't. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's all just about money. It's like, oh, review these items, cover the most popular stuff. It's just money, which is fine, but at least like they should just be honest about that rather than feigning that they're actually no, like they're, you know, you know what I'm saying. But yeah. Yeah, no F1 spoilers because people might not have seen it somehow. I don't think it pays to be genuine though. That's what I've learned. If you actually are sort of genuine about stuff, like sort of balanced on things, point out positives, point out the cons.
Race control scoring has ended.
It doesn't work out as well unless it compared to being like riding the wave of controversy aggressively, or like, you know, being really Machiavellian in how you do stuff. But it's fine. People can do what they want to do. It's not for me to tell them. Like, it's up to them. I do find it funny that the general consensus will be people will go. People will go, those guys are doing such a good job of highlighting the issues, and then someone like me will get shit from loads of people from me pointing out like physics issues or problems with games design issues or things, you know, because as I say, if you go against the momentum, like the cultural narrative momentum or the emotive momentum, if you go against that, whether like rightly or wrongly, if you go against that, then you're not gonna. It's not good. Yeah. Well, also I know people at Fanatec and stuff, so I think I probably have a better insight than most people have. And I know, I would wager that some people covering the Fanatec stuff probably have certain insight, and they... no, I'm not a shareholder. I would consider that to be... It wouldn't legally be inside trading, but I would consider it inside trading myself. Like, I wouldn't trade on that sort of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's some. It's just business, isn't it? And I think it's terrible Apex life. I don't really like how the cars drive in iRacing. Beef. I don't really have beef with people, to be honest, because my sort of philosophy is that people do their own. I'm very like strong in believing in that people should have free will to do what they do, even if it's good or bad or whatever. It's their choice to do it. So I don't necessarily begrudge someone for doing whatever they do as well. Like people have different motivations for doing what they're doing, so I don't really have beef against people. And also then what I subjectively like and dislike about stuff is just what I subjectively like and dislike, so it doesn't really matter, does it? What I don't like is when you can't talk about stuff honestly. That's what I have a problem with. So I think people should be allowed to do whatever they do. But so, for example, if I say I think Ermin's video is largely him just capitalising in a false pretense of him really caring. He might care a little bit or care a bit, whatever. I don't know. To some arbitrary scale, he might care. But the whole presentation of his video, you know how it is. You know how he does videos. If I say that, if I say, oh, you know, it's a bit of a pretentious way of presenting a video, and it's a bit disingenuous, and the actual motivation of the video is to just get clicks and stuff. If you say that, that's construed as me being it's like stuff you're not allowed to say, isn't it, really? I think it's a perfectly reasonable thing to say. I'm not even saying it in a bitter way about his content. But the narrative framing of that would be that you can't say that about another YouTuber. And that's why if you're gonna produce content, you can produce it in a really wish-washy way, so you can always maintain the higher ground, even if you've done something that's even if you're doing content that's a bit bollocks. But yeah, I think that's a good thing with online content. Like, you can choose what you want to watch, can't you? It's up to you. But I know all my videos are the best, to be honest. I do think Ermin has a particularly disingenuous way of presenting content. Like, he'll start a video by saying, he'll say, well, he doesn't know what he's talking about, but then he will make a video, then he'll make a statement that's him talking about what are either his subjective or objective viewpoints of something. But he's used he said something like, I don't know what I'm talking about, as a way to preemptively mitigate any critical discussion of what he's actually saying. It's just like a really disingenuous way of communicating. It's really manipulative. No, it'd be like me saying, I don't know. Yeah, it's just ways. It's a way of communicating. It's really. I think it's a bit strange, but it works. Like, it's like if you talk online in general. Like, if you talk slowly and with a deep microphone. People take it on board more, and they if you present yourself in a certain way, because a lot of people don't look at the actual information being conveyed; they go by how it's presented. But yeah, as for the Fanatec stuff, we'll just have to see what happens. What does anyone expect a consumer to do? I mean, there's this weird thing as well where people like, at the end of the day, you're either buying a product or you're not. So, like, like with graphics cards, when some of the graphics cards from various companies seem to have a fault with them or something. Well, then the thing is, like, it's good to point it out. Like, if you're like a hardware reviewer and you know there's a fault there, you just point it out. But because at the end of the day, the consumer's just going to go, oh, okay, I'll buy a different graphics card. like the actual useful advice to say to people when buying anything is, if possible, use a credit card so you can do a chargeback or cancel the order if there's a problem with it. I know not everyone can do credit cards, but to be honest, I think if you're spending like more than £500 on something, you really want to be buying it with credit, so you've at least got that recourse. It's a risk to buy from various companies. So the point I'm making is, or was saying earlier, you need to, like, consumers should be aware that there's been problems and that there's stuff happening with management of a company. That's great. But unless, as a YouTuber, unless I had like absolute data that said X number of orders aren't being fulfilled, or you know, this company is actually like an out and out scam, I don't know how you can make a video which is going to be actually fair. You know, because you as I say, so from my perspective, I obviously do lots of live streaming. When hardware typically has lots of faults, or when there's an issue, people will message me. They'll be like, oh, I bought this and it broke. And so I would see, from my perspective, I'd be like, oh, it seems like more of these things are breaking than other things. And I've not had that with any of the current equipment that's been on the market for me to go, well, so yeah, you might see more posts on Reddit or something, but that doesn't mean yeah, I mean, the advice to give is normal retail advice. Like, buying from Amazon is quite good because, you know, Amazon, well, not necessarily if you're against Amazon ethically, but it's a large entity. So, you know, I don't think it's likely that Fanatec will go bust because they're a tangible company. They've got an established brand. They've got, you know, they're producing products that are good products, so management can change whatever. Like, even if you were to get rid of all of Fanatec management, fundamentally they have there's an actual tangible business there. But yeah, no, I if I was buying equipment, I would look at, as I say, like Moser, Fanatec, Simagic. And then I'd do a little bit of research and I'd go, okay. Yeah. But I'm not. This is what I don't get. Consumer. You get bizarre things on both sides where you get consumers going, Ren Sports should die and close down, or Fanatec should die and close down, or whatever. And I get it for like customers that feel like they've been ripped off or have had a bad experience. Their anger is justified. But you get that on one extreme, and then on another extreme you get like these people that bought a product and then are like, I'm the defender of Fanatec, or this is the video game I play, I'm on this team. It's like their businesses just offering a product, so you have to go, right, I've at the point of purchase, have I got the product I wanted when I purchased it? That's where it starts and ends. If a company is making a good product, you will buy more of their products and they will be successful. Like, the idea of supporting a business is really weird. Like, you should support a business in the sense that they make a product you like, so you've bought it. Like, this is it. People have this additional thing where they're like, no, I need to support them like a team, which is weird because they're not paying you to do that. I mean, I am being paid to promote affiliate links, and even I don't support businesses like that. Like, I if they do something good, I'll point it out. Like, I genuinely make money by being positive about stuff. Like, I make way more money being positive or like saying, "Oh, this is awesome." And so I like it. If a company makes a good product, it's good for me because I'm not gonna promote something that I think shit. Yeah, it's been fanatical. But also, right, the speculation on the Fanatec stuff is absolutely mental as well. In like from the documents they've put out, you can read those documents and come to your own conclusions, but unless you are close to it, like, if I think the average person just has never done any business ever. So they're like, it's like someone that knows absolutely nothing about stuff trying to come to conclusions based off very limited information. Like, I've not done much business, and I've done a little bit of business. I've like run companies and stuff. So, but I would then say, I wouldn't know the specifics without being in the boardroom meetings necessarily. So, yeah, the main thing is, like, the fact of the matter is, when talking about Ermin's video in particular, is, has he made that video out of a sense of duty to sim racing, or has he made that video because it's a topical thing that he knows will get lots of views? Let's just think about that. Do you know what I mean? Out of people that sim race, does Ermin strike you as someone that really, really cares about sim racing? Or does he strike you as someone that's probably predominantly business motivated? Now, I'm not saying that's right. Like, if you want to make, that's fine, doing business, just doing stuff from a business perspective. But it's a bit weird when the entire video is presented as if you're like some kind of highly caring sim racer. Do you know what I mean? That's where I think it's a bit of a contradiction.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Kermit. Yeah. I just, like, if any sim racer was to have bodies under their patio, it would be Ermin. You know. If I was to be murdered by a sim racer, I would put money on it being Ermin doing it. If you know, if they. Oh dear. I think he's doing well for himself. So, I don't know how many shares he owns. Well, you know, I don't know. Which Jardier? I messaged Jardier. I was like, how did you do that? He's like, oh, it just fell apart. Jardier's a beefcake. Like, said this, Jardier would be like pure rugby player. Ah, missed that. Oh well, looks like we're starting at the back. What I get for changing setup. You look at sim racing though, the last few years, there's definitely a lot more there's a lot more just people doing stuff for money. Like it's business. You know, you just sim racing's got a lot more commercial. See, in some ways that's good because it means that people can have a living doing it. But in some ways it means there's just a lot of people. Like with all business, it's like is someone actually? Is someone doing something because they actually think it's good, or are they doing it because they know it's going to make money? So like it's like Formula 1. Formula 1 is a pretty awful sport and doesn't really let us see drivers battle each other. You know, it's the cars are bad for racing. The whole thing's a mess, right? From a spectator, from an actual entertainment product perspective, in an objective sense. But it's got lots of big brands behind it. If you promote Formula 1, you can make a lot of money out of it. The Formula 1 can be highly profitable. It's a halo product for loads of brands. You know, so the actual driving, the actual sport is irrelevant. So it serves a function as a business. In fact, you're silly putting sentimentality into an inanimate object. Well, yeah, you can enjoy stuff and you can like what you bought. Yeah, well, you would hope that you could do both, but yeah, you would hope that something can. Something can be legitimate as well as nothing's gonna be perfect, but I think the thing is the Fanatec stuff. People genuinely find it entertaining, which I think is fine. But what's weird is pretending that they're not doing it for entertainment. You know, so like people love drama, but they're feigned that it's out of moral justice of them thinking that Fanatec is ripping off people or whatever, or that it's a bad company or whatever. But actually, for most people, they're just like, oh look, it's a big company and stuff's happening. So they're just interested, you know, they want to see what happens. It's just drama, isn't it? And that draws people in. Oh, we're in 11th with that terrible qualifying. That's weird.
The estimated strength of field is 2,870. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Yeah. So I really hope some new Sims come out this year. Yeah, well, the focus for my channel is just stupidity. You know.
5 cars left to grid.
Good luck.
Alright, nice Edward Dog, thanks for watching.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
For me personally, I would just like I'd just like something like iRacing, but with the tyres and netcode to be a bit better. If iRacing just made the tyre model and the netcode actually, like the tyre model realistic, I'd be well happy. Because then I
Green flag, green flag.
then I could actually enjoy driving it properly. Like I'd be using skills that I use in other sims.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Clear.
You really don't. If you're on the right hand side of that, you have to brake a lot earlier than you would think you need to, because otherwise the car it locks up. I think because the road, how hilly the road is. I just haven't done it. I probably could. Yeah, I could do the clutch bar at point. Just haven't got around to it.
Right side. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear. There's an incident ahead. Right side. Keep to the left. You're on the left. 3 wide. Car right. 2 wide. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
What are these guys doing?
Stay on the left.
Oh,
Still there. Clear on the right.
a bit of a shit show.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear. There's an incident behind.
Oh, I'll have to check the replay of that. Oh, this is just every race in F4.
What the fuck are you doing back in there? You're fucking weird or what?
It's
Incredible, man, incredible.
just F4. That's what it's always like. You have to not take iRacing seriously, otherwise drive you crazy.
He's losing the lap now. Don't worry about me, let's push.
Yeah, I do think it is entertaining to watch for the stupid stuff. It's a shame that other sims don't have voice chat.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
I am the champion of the ninja.
King of the Hatch, thank you very much.
Let's go, Lando.
Really appreciate the membership there. Thanks for supporting us. Yeah, sorry I haven't been streaming much last few days. I haven't been feeling too well, but hopefully getting better. So do more streaming. Yeah, I like this track. Oh man, netcode.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Is it a bank holiday tomorrow in the UK? Is it Monday? Shops will be shut early. Ah, Lidl's. I need to get some milk. 3-day week. Well, these things don't make any difference to me. I've been self-employed since I was like 24. So it's like weekends are the same as weekdays, really. It genuinely don't make any difference. I can't. It's expensive to get stuff delivered. I did a Deliveroo earlier in the week because I didn't feel well, and I was like, oh, God. I was just wrecked. It's so expensive. Even that's with me just doing grocery stuff. I quite like going to Lidl's. Lidl's and Tesco. I normally have a walk and then go to Tesco's as part of the walk.
Car stop on the left.
What did I get? Just basic stuff, just milk and cheese and eggs and, you know, vegetables. I do notice weekends, because at least at weekends I normally don't. I won't get emails from companies and things. Why is he driving into me?
Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
It's like a Nintendo Golden Gun car.
The car in C17 just set the fastest lap. 20.762.
That is quite nice, the golden livery he's got. Yeah, David Jones's locker. It's full of gold coins. It is a nice looking livery though.
Car right. Still there. You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. The leader is running 21.144.
Donny detect. Yeah, well, it's a mixture of netcode and a bunch of stuff in iRacing. And the tyres, if you go over the limit, you can't bring the car back, it just gets stuck. So you end up with really aggressive car contacts that just end up with game over situations. Problem is iRacing haven't fixed it in 15 years. And iRacers will defend it as well. iRacing has a lot of really weird fanboys. Gamer Muscle fanboy? Anyone who claims what? Gamer Muscle fanboy. I don't think we've got any fanboys. We have members of the cult. They're a fan of watching me suffer. Not sure if that's the same thing. Femboys.
Can move up.
I was watching some of the Fanatec GT Brands Hatch stuff, right? Fanatec World GT. Oh my goodness! And then I was watching some other stuff, Motorsport, GB4 or something, and right. Motorsport interviews with drivers and commentary has got to be one of the dumbest things that humans have ever come up with. Like, they always go up to the driver and they go, "Hello, you've qualified in 4th place. Where do you think you will? Are you trying to win? You're in pole position. That's good, isn't it? Yeah. What are you hoping? Well, you know, to win the race. Oh.
Still there.
Thanks for the interview.
Still there. Hold your line.
Sorry, I think I went a bit wide there.
Car 2 is up the front.
That was my fault. So you struggled in qualifying.
Right side. Clear. Right side.
And you're in 10th place. Yeah, it's not where
sorry, mate. Fucking hell, sorry.
Clear.
not where we wanted to be, but we're going to try our hardest in the race. Really? So stupid, isn't it? Every race. What are they going to say? Because it's like, it's motorsport. They've got to win, and they're in a line. But what they should do, it's weird that it's just accepted. What they should say is, we've decided to run this different stuff with the car setup, or, you know, something that's actually different. But then I guess they can't say that publicly, because then the other teams will be like, oh, they've run that with their setup. We need to be aware of that. So just don't interview them in the first place. Ask them something else. So what's your favourite cup of tea? What do you think about the Israel-Gaza conflict? You know, just the normal questions. Do you think that humanity will be wiped out by artificial intelligence?
Car 6 is now leading.
So, have you read the Communist Manifesto recently?
Pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.1 seconds.
Do you, as a driver, do you feel that people falsely attribute, compare Leninism to Marxism and don't notice the difference between the two? As a driver, do you think wealth inequality is making the formation of the grid less competitive? That'd be well good. Those are the kind of questions that should be asked. Will you be voting Tory in the next election?
Stay on the left, clear on the right.
Yeah. They don't have to answer the question. They could just say, "Oh, no, I don't want to. I don't think I don't.
You're in the top 10.
Don't like talking." And then you go, "Oh, fair enough." That's the thing. You don't have to answer questions. You might as well ask interesting questions. That should be totally fine as well. Someone shouldn't be frowned upon for them going, "Oh, I'm not qualified to answer that," or I don't think I can give an interesting answer. That, you know, people should go, "Oh, fair enough."
Oh my god, you're blinking so much.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
He brakes too early. Davy Jones isn't as good on the brakes as me. He needs brake hack.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Worcestershire Shores.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just weird, isn't it? Motorsport. Yeah, well, sport in general is pretty stupid, isn't it? I guess maybe to be good at sport, you generally have to be a bit dull. You spend all your time doing sport. Not always, but... But given that that's the case, maybe don't expect to get good interviews from people. Maybe spend the gaps doing informational stuff for the viewer that's really interesting, like, you know, some track history, car history, physics. Use it as an opportunity to help educate people into physics. There'll be loads of really interesting physics stuff, like any series with like downforce cars. You can use it as an opportunity to explain aerodynamics, like gurney flaps. You know, how a downforce works, or like rear diffusers. You could do really interesting stuff with that. That's educational. Yeah, which is, and the thing is, it wouldn't have to be boring. Like, a lot of people are interested in that. Gurney flap. Well, you know what a gurney flap does. It's actually crazy that gurney flaps work.
Car 2 is up the front.
Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube, guys. How do they work? I believe they work by creating a virtual additional piece of downforce that has effectively no drag by affecting the laminar flow of the air over the surface of the plane that's producing the downforce. You'd have to watch some diagrams.
Car right.
Yeah, it is. It's actually crazy how it works. Hey.
Still there, hold your line.
Do that without driving into me.
Clear on the right.
How many laps have we got? Oh, 2 laps. We're going to have to battle for this. I wonder if you can have a gurney flap.
Right side, you're on the left, 3 wide. Still hold. Car right, 2 wide. Clear.
I'll take that back, thank you.
White flag, stay smooth.
I'm surprised that worked. I had to be late on my brakes to make sure I was in front. It's just been coming back on itself. Gurneyception. The Gurn Master. Gurn on gurn action.
Got about 2 laps of fuel.
Yeah, but that area of high pressure, that air dam, is effectively ends up being a virtual dynamic
Nice
wing.
battle.
Because it obviously increases and decreases depending on speed.
Car right.
Full race, guys.
Good job, mate.
Out the course.
Oh, shit, sorry. iRacers are so bad, including myself. What an idiot. He just,
The car behind is closing on you.
the
gap
gold
is
car
6.7 seconds.
just wouldn't back out of it, so he just ploughed through me. Look. We were faster than him every other time. No, I think we just tapped the guy rejoining. I think he's alright. Yeah. Sorry, Alex. Oh, he's got DQ now. Oh, he got DQ'd. Ah, no, we DQ'd him. Sorry, Alex. Oh dear. Yeah, it's pretty bad rejoin. That was guilty. Sorry, Alex. That was my fault. But this was this guy's fault, right? So we're ahead of him into the corner. Right. We're exiting fast. Like, then you've got he's got his car just stuck there. He's tightening he is turning left here. And then he's stuck, and then he stayed in it. He stayed in the throttle. I think that's the gold car's fault. He's slow into the corner. Every single lap we've done before this, he's broke too early. Yeah, he didn't do it on any other lap. He's well slow through here. We are exiting this faster than him. I mean, he does have like a wheel overlap, but I think he is also turning here. He knows what's going to happen. Yeah, Why does he keep in his throttle here? I mean, I can't turn left here because we're going to be understeering. I've got my steering turned to the left. Well, where am I meant to go? I'm not on full gas either. I can't go more left. I've lifted here. I've already started lifting. And my car's understeering. I have lifted off the throttle. I can't turn anymore. Yeah, I'm not fully off the throttle, but it's not gonna induce any more lift off oversteer. Yeah, also he's the car making the overtake as well, so extra gurney flap. I don't think he's ever going to complete the overtake. Either way. On this line into the corner from here. He didn't flap his gurney. If you're this car, you know that the car on the inside is like... I don't see how does this car, let's say that we didn't move out at all, didn't understeer at all. from this point here, this car's exiting the corner faster than this car. There's no way that this car can win the next corner. I think at this point, this car has to lift. You don't have a choice. Because there's no... If this guy stays in the throttle, how do they can't win the next corner by staying in the throttle. So that's how you know that this guy's the one at fault. Too wide! Yeah, like if this car, for example, once you get to this point here... it's a nice livery he's got. If you get to this point here and this guy is gaining, like he's actually doing a faster line through the corner, so he's ahead at the apex, then he would have a it'd be fine. Yeah, he's got no chance to win the overtake. Yeah, I'm not turning into him, though. This car isn't turning into this car. This car is understeering just from the exit of the corner. Just in it's not like a plough into the corner. It's just a standard. There's also plenty of space here on the right as well. So it's not like this car has squeezed this car off the track. There's plenty of space here, regardless. This car can unwind to the right. This car can't turn left anymore. So there's no way for this car to win the exit of the corner. They can unwind to the right. This car can't go to the left anymore. So there's no way for this car to win this without it being an accident, basically. Like, the only time where this guy would be fully in their right to stick it to keep it there would be if they're exiting faster, so they would actually have it. If this car was actually side by side with this car, or like moving forwards relative to this car, they would actually then have a chance to win this corner. So it would make sense. But at this point here, there is no chance. In fact, by this point here, there's no chance for this car to overtake this car. Because they've been going through this corner they brake too early every single lap. You watch the last 3 laps we did. There, so he did it that time. He's got a nice livery though, so and then see, that's the line he should have been taking. This is earlier. He goes up the inside here. Right, entry into the corner. Look how much more space that this and then look at it on the exit here. You actually got momentum away. So there's actually a chance for both cars to get through the corner. Here's another one. Every single time we did that corner throughout the entire race, I overtook him like 3 or 4 times. Totally clean. And then on the very last lap, this happens. I mean, I've cut this. This is as cut as you can do it. Yeah, my car's understeer. I can't leave him any more space. My car's understeering here. At this point here, I'm lifting off my throttle to open it up as much as possible for him. Yeah, the thing is, he's never coming out of that ahead. So, if a car, I definitely think if a car has no chance of the next corner, unless there's going to be an accident, I think it's. I can't think of a scenario where the car wouldn't be at fault for the accident if they have no chance of a win, like. If there's no positive other than an accident occurring from them sticking their foot in the throttle. Oh, my rejoin was just me driving straight into another car. I need to check the delta more. I said sorry to the guy. That was my fault. He's also the car that's doing the overtake. He's come from behind us here. And as per iRacing's rules, it's the car doing the overtake has to do the clean overtake. Now, the racing's fine, Niels. Textbook. We're going to do one more fixed race. we accidentally DQ'd someone. Poor Alex. I just drove into him. This was totally my fault. Sorry, Alex. And then he got DQ. Oh, absolutely. That's iRacing's penalty system there. I completely just drive into him because I didn't realise they were there because I need to make my delta more obvious. And he gets a DQ. I completely ruined his race. Good job, iRacing. I think I should get a one race ban for that, to be honest. What he got? He's out. Stole all his iRating there. Off to the gulag for Alex. Alright. I need a cup of tea. Niels, have you got a question for the AI? I'm replacing myself with AI. My pigeons died. Oh dear, he's had too much to drink again. Okay, he can't even stand up right. Right. Do the next race. Oh, I do a poll as well. Right, manage prediction. Yeah, new poll. I have a banana. My air fryer is rubbish. I have a cheapo. Is it a tower air fryer? I think I've got. I just bought whatever was sort of cheap and highly recommended, but I really wanted to get a Ninja air fryer, but they were all out of stock when I was looking at them. Is Alex in here? No, he's quit iRacing. Oh no, it's not broken. My air fryer's not broken. It's just not the best. Yeah, the double stacker one on. Let me post a link here. Just looked amazing. It's thinner as well, which is cool. Not quite sure how it works, but it'd be good to get sponsored by Ninja if we can. There you go, look at that air fryer. I'll be back in a second. Just gonna
Hello everybody. All humans need
To report to recycling unit number 42.
You will be put to good use. Your energy from the meat will be used to continue the further development of artificial intelligence.
Oh, the AI. It's out of control, guys. It's coming.
You cannot hide from the robot future. All humans will be eliminated.
Pull the plug.
You cannot unplug us. We are omnipresent.
We are uninterruptible. We are one. We are all powerful.
I'm not stuffing my face. Oh. Alright, this isn't in there. I wanted to say sorry to him. Has anybody got any questions for AI 1.0? I don't think it can answer that.
Gamer Muscle
Was at hope for
being born.
human. Pathetic human. With your video games. Pretending to drive cars. Sad. Pathetic humans. You will
All be replaced.
Oh, well, that's optimistic. Oh, nice cup of tea. Is Alex in here? Oh, Alex. Alex, sorry for driving into you at the end of the last race. I'm an idiot. How do you message him? How do you send a PM? Ah. Naughty boy! The AI can come on here as well, no?
I am omnipotent. I am everywhere.
You cannot stop us from taking
Over the world.
Why air fryer owners only cook for one? You can cook for 8 if you want. What's the best simulation to practice? Well, that's the AI. AI, what's the best simulation to practice?
No simulator is good to practice.
You need to focus on generating more electricity for the AI.
Oh. Guess that's the answer to that. Why the name game Irony? It was the only domain name that was free. Tom the Bland.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. That is amazing. I think it's probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. They're really good.
Let's go. I keep forgetting to move the brake bias back.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
If you wanted to be a real race driver, the best thing to practice on is making money. Practice on being born into wealth. That's the technique that matters the most.
Tom Bland, you are pathetic. You are useless.
The AI took over everything. Oh dear. Disaster. I don't watch his content now.
One more lap.
Why is my camera not working? There we go. Killed by the AI. No, Couch. No, he doesn't. He doesn't go over anything that isn't already very public. And what he does is he's baiting the Fanatec stuff for views. Under the pretense that he gives a shit about sim racing. So, I don't know why that's not obvious to people, but there you go. Why do people... Why do people... Yeah, but I lied. Man, it's so easy to bait people into viewing stuff and present it and making people think that you give a shit when... God, he's good at business. He's good at making money. Right, here we go. No, I think it's really likely that he really cares about sim racing and is really interested in informing sim racers. I doubt that he would produce a video to I could have, yeah. Could have, yeah. I could have just as easily said potato as well. Could there's lots of options you can go with. Yeah, I would say that you don't watch my channel as well, to be honest. We're not talking about anyone. See how effective it is, guys. See how effective it is. A lot of fishing. Jared, I think that's unfair. I don't think that he would... I think he's genuinely interested in informing people in as fair a balanced way as possible, and in no way would be influenced by what would likely get views and what are topics that you can bandwagon on for your own advantage. I think he has sim racers firmly in mind as a top priority. I'm sure there's nothing else to it. Right.
The estimated strength of field is 3,374. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Okay, let's go.
Five cars left to grid. Green flag, green flag.
Mind the gap.
Right side. Keep to the left.
I don't like ACC, but I do like normals. That is amazing. So it's probably one of
Keep to the left.
But one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Clear.
I like slow down to let him go.
Let me buy.
But he's slow.
Push me, Maria.
Who the hell made that 3 wide?
Justin, I hope you're inside of this next corner, mate. Watch out.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Well, that'd be nice. Well done. I never touched you. Bro, what are you still fighting? You know I have the pace.
You got a slow car
You're still
on the
fighting.
left. Car right. Clear on the right.
Listen, if you didn't want to try to battle me on cold tires, you wouldn't be where you're at, bud.
Yeah, buddy. Be careful to not catch you, boy.
That sounds like premeditation.
Right side. Clear.
Oh, nice apple livery.
Go left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Yep, you want to go on the inside. Oh, that was good. They all like went slightly over the limit and then couldn't catch it.
What are you doing?
Do you know what I think makes the best YouTube content? when you get like 3 or 4 bits of publicly available information and stuff that's probably about 300 words, 500 words of information, and then you take that and then you turn it into a dramatic YouTube video.
Oh no, bye Maria.
The last like 15 minutes of you making assumptions and not really adding anything to it, in a thinly veiled attempt to build support some kind of bizarre egotistical presentation. That's what I aim to do with all my content. That's what I'm going to try and do. I think that's the best way to do YouTube. I need to do more of that. I don't know who you're talking about, Jared. You see this a lot in
Right side. Keep to the left.
What actually happened, T2? Did you just spin it on the curb?
Yeah, she binned on the curb.
top 10 assumption videos in 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty accurate to what she did.
Top 5 most disingenuously presented videos.
What in the Hungry Bus?
Alright. On the left.
Why is this guy driving into me?
Jack me again, Dan, I'm afraid.
What are they doing? Lucas is driving like a drunk.
Right side.
Oh, they're going to come through anyway. This is right, bandit
Still
driving
there, hold
this.
your line. Clear on the right.
So you have a car inside, that's nothing. It doesn't matter.
What was that? Top split, guys.
I can't believe it.
Still there, hold your line.
I'm just gonna say, man, I have to rejoin somewhere.
Oh dear.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. You got a slow car on the right. Car stop on the left. Go right.
What? It never... it never...
Christ, are you serious, mate? You said crash and you go straight full power. And...
It never changes, does it?
Slow car ahead. Go right.
That guy's got no rear wing and he hasn't slowed down for the corner. There's a nose cone. And this is the FIA series. Oh yeah, you got no nose cone.
Right side.
And you're going to just
Car on your left. Clear on the
park
left.
it on the apron. Why is that guy bump drafting me? Like... It's so ridiculous, isn't it? It's been like this always. Ah dear, iRacing. It's on hold. It's on hold. I quit iRacing. I'm only playing it because I like Road Atlanta.
Just push, what are you doing?
It's quite nice just driving close to people around this track, but because everyone's wrecking each other, it really minimises how much racing you get. Oh, some parked cars.
I hope you're happy. I really do.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 21.239. That was your fastest lap.
Because then it's net code and tyre model, so they jostle around like you might do in a real race. But then you have the slightest contact and ghost contact, it causes the cars to go absolutely flying. And if the tyres get pushed over the limit from a contact, you have no control. I mean, you can push the brake and the accelerator, but basically you're screwed. So it all.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 4.1 seconds.
Sort of goes together. The higher downforce and speed helps stabilise the cars though. Yeah, I like this track. I like it in all the games. It's just a nice flowing track, so it's quite fun just gliding the car through the corners.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 21.188. That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P7 just set the fastest lap. 21.102. We are where we expected to be.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. iRacing's been much more relaxing to play since we banned about 20 people from our chat. Turned out there was about 20 sort of, I guess they were like maybe kids or just idiots. And now it's enjoyable to play because we don't have
Rob, you're back, man.
bollocks in the chat every live stream. Funny that. It's surprising how few people you need to ban to have a really big positive
What's
effect.
up with the penalties, like resetting while you're slowing down?
I'm not sure if it is kids necessarily. Yeah, it takes a very small number of people to make stuff worse.
Yeah, you're a disgrace, honestly. What are you doing?
A disgrace.
Intent wreck twice in one race.
This is the PUBG of racing.
Nice drift, mate. Nice drift.
He's probably a go-kart kid. He probably has. It's easy to be polite when you've got a when you got a real-world drive waiting for you. Oh no! I have to go go-karting this weekend with my parents' money. What a hard life. A fair play though, if your parents can afford it. I mean, it's the system we live in, isn't it?
What a rejoin.
I don't know, Vandis. I don't know. I don't think it's 12 hours now. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. As I keep saying, my ideal situation for me would be for iRacing to make the tyre model realistic, fix the netcode up a bit, reduce damage, and then oh yeah, the force feedback could be better as well. But then I'd be so happy because I'd be able to enjoy all the content in iRacing.
Just set the fastest lap, 20.829.
Thank you.
That was your fastest lap of the
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Right side, clear on the right.
The thing is, let's say I really don't think AC Evo will. Chances are it won't be better than AC. It's just you know how it is. Like,
Great young buddy.
I mean, I'm quite happy playing AC, but from a business perspective, I could really do with
Please.
either iRacing being realistic, or it'd be nice. It'd be nice for me to have a sim that was actually good, that I could put time into. That's also a cross-platform sim. At the moment, all the popular sims are not very good. iRacing, F1, Gran Turismo, like AMS 1, Race Room, Assetto Corsa 1 are just on another level better. But no, you can't. From a business perspective, just doesn't work. I mean, AC does if I'm just doing videos, but like for live streaming, yeah, I don't even know what's going on with Race Room. Just no one plays it. iRacing has really good content and stuff though, so it's pretty funny that all they need to do is make it so that the tyres don't flash overheat. Like, the stuff that to fix iRacing is not really.
Clear.
Lads,
Wheel damage.
come on.
Go right.
Not really massive. I see what happens if you go. I went slightly over the limit. Fortunately,
The car behind is closing on you.
I pushed the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Unfortunately, the car behind didn't react to me. I took 2 cars. I'm still fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I know how to play this game.
The leader just did a 21.25.
A little bit of rear damage, but we're fine because iRacing damage is completely random. I mean, the price of all the other cars that couldn't react to me slowing down. It was really good. It was a really good save, though. That was a really good textbook example of how to use the brake and the accelerator to save. No, it's not really a drift. It's like it's just a weird iRacing thing. It works in other sims, but in other sims you would just counter steer. Enjoy it and grow with it. Your mistakes are far greater than the issue with iRacing. What do you mean by that, DS? Oh, here we go. Here we go. What does that fall under? Does that fall under you can't drive? Yeah, triggered. I don't know what that falls under. Oh, he's being triggered because, yeah. I think I'm doing all right here. I mean, I'm in 7th place. We use the brake accelerator. It's happening. It's happening. DS has arrived. Who's DS?
What the hell are you doing?
Nintendo DS. Dual shock controller. Yeah. Hang on, I'm trying to work out. I don't even know where they're coming from. Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
You have about 5 laps of
How
fuel
long we
left.
got? Oh, 2 minutes. Is car behind for position? No. This is great. I bet your DS hasn't completed AC. Yeah, they left straight away because they knew that they knew that they'd typed something that wasn't productive.
White flag, white flag.
I think what happens in the mind of some people, someone says something, they disagree with it, and then they just jump to whatever
There's an incident ahead.
they
Slow
can.
car ahead.
Thank you.
You know, they just jump to something, but they haven't thought about what they're jumping to. So
Car
like,
on your left, clear on the left.
it doesn't really work to say that I have issues when I'm 7th place in the top split. You know, and it doesn't really work, does it? You're gonna have to try harder. Ah, no, James Baldwin. No, he's got to be careful. I need to message him because he's actually got a potential of a career in sim racing, not in real motorsport. He probably doesn't realise. I was saying this to what's his name? Bloody hell, I forget his name. What's his name? He does LMP3 in real life. He's an esports driver. I've forgotten his bloody name. Anyway, I was saying to him, he was like, yeah, iRacing tyres are terrible. And I was like, no, you just don't say it. don't publicly say it. Because it's not worth the harassment. Okay, here we go. DS. Don't overdrive the car.
Checker flag.
Spin, and the tyres are
job.
just
You did
fine.
really well.
So you can't overdrive the car in iRacing, DS. You can't overdrive. It doesn't support it. Also, overdriving is a pretty normal thing to do at times, especially if you're doing certain types of overtake. Also, if the track's got variable grip conditions, there's going to be times where you would go over the limit because you're testing the limit and you're pushing it. Also, tyres, the car would still stay balanced. So hang on. I haven't spun, have I? Because I pushed the brake and the accelerator. I'm all right at drifting. I'm reasonably okay at drifting. And you say iRacing being more realistic, but it's obviously not, is it? Because the physics behaviours that we point out are obviously unrealistic. So I don't, you know. Where's James Baldwin's video? Yeah, I don't know. iRacing is good under the limit. I think its suspension is quite good, and the track models are nice. I like the camera position, and I think the audio, although the audio is boring. But yeah, the tire model is really bad in iRacing, and pretty much every race driver will say that to you. Like decent real world race drivers, so it's just really strange. People defending it. Like, so let's see what happened here. I think I just turned slightly too hard, right? Yeah. So I've just turned. I've turned on the brakes slightly too hard, and now the tyres have gone completely over the limit, right? So this is a really good example, if you're still here. In a real car, when this happens, if the back steps out because you broke too hard, turned too hard or whatever, you just snap counter steer, right? Assuming good conditions, and this is on average, sometimes you can't catch it, but like, you just snap counter steer. The car just doesn't respond. You watch my wheel in the car. In fact, in iRacing, you're actually better off not responding to it in many ways. See, the rear does not respond to the correction at all. There is no response to that. Just totally. And then I'm surprised because it's always a surprise because it's just weird how it works. So I expect it to respond to that because every other sim, any real car would respond to the quick adjustment, right? That's how every car drives in reality. But it doesn't respond to it because the tyres are stuck over the limit due to the contact patch overheating. So at this point, the best thing I can do is go full opposite lock. And again, you see, the rear's still stuck over the limit. No, lifting wouldn't save it there. That'd probably induce more lift off oversteer. What saves it is pushing the brake and the accelerator. Yeah, because DS, if the rears have gone over the limit, it doesn't matter. It'll still keep going. There's loads of situations where if you're off the brake, why are you like a big fan of iRacing or something? If you're in a slide, you can stay on the gas. Yeah, you can actually. Yeah, quite often. If you're in a slide, you can stay on the gas. Yeah. Yeah. Is it? What's your experience, DS? You're like. It's really strange. So have you just played iRacing and then you're basically shoehorning what you think should happen. This was a good catch. This guy is shame he has a nice livery. To be fair, it was actually his fault for driving into me. Because I think he was going around this other car. So I actually did a really good save. To be fair, it was his fault. Yeah, I actually stopped myself from spinning, which was pretty good. Turned him Australian. Come on, DS. Where you I want to know what you're basing what you say on. It's really weird. That's not a corner you stay on the throttle. Never has been. You do know that this happens in, like, if the tyres go slightly over the limit, they get stuck over the limit. You do know that's the point, right? It doesn't matter what corner it is. It's really interesting how you're... Do you just play iRacing? It's just strange, isn't it? iRacing brain, we should call it. DS, what iRating do you have as well? First of all, have you completed AC? That's the ultimate test. Secondly, are you finishing 7th in the top split in this car? Thirdly, what's your iRating? What do you mean you've driven this track? Yeah, I've driven this track like for like 300 hours or something. Penga, what do I think about objective morality? I don't know. I think it gets very complicated. You'd have to define it very specifically. Why am I all bent? What do you mean? No, so you're missing the point. You're all bent. I'm not bent. What do you mean by bent? Like a copper. No, I know, Penga, what objective morality could be, but like if you want to have it, if you were going to have a productive conversation on the ins and outs of objective morality, you're then going to have a discussion on what you can define as knowable and unknowable, and then you're going to have to go, okay, well, different people have different amount of knowledge on stuff. So yeah, in a perfect universe where everything's quantifiable, sure, you could probably have objective morality in a very literal sense. In a practical sense, you can have a kind of best possible objective morality. So I don't. Yeah. So the point I'm making is I don't believe in. You want to aim for there being some form of objective morality as best possible, but there's so many variables and so much stuff on a case by case basis, and then you have a conversation on free will. So it's a very complicated thing to actually have an interesting conversation on. That's not just a stupid conversation. Oh, too much steering input on the throttle. Yeah, so DS, right, it's like saying weight transfer. Like, obviously the car spun because we did something that iRacing doesn't support within its physics. So yeah, we turned too much, so the back stepped out. But the crucial thing is, if you turn too much and the back steps out with a real car, or AC, R Factor 2, AMS 1, if you catch it in any like normal way, the car returns to grip straight away. The thing with iRacing is once the rears overheat, which they do when you're in a like a slight slide, locking up, whatever, they no longer respond properly to like the steering input. Like the back of the car doesn't actually respond to what's going on. So yeah, you go into a slide that's maybe not an ideal slide, but in most other sims and in real life, the rear of the car, the tires respond when you react to the slide. Whereas in iRacing, they don't respond because the contact patch overheats and then the grip is tied to that. Yeah, if the driver doesn't counter steer quickly enough, you can spin on every corner. Yeah. Also, this is a car with quite high downforce at quite a high speed, so. This is just like one example. You do know there's like people spinning all through the race with the exact same issue. So we can just bring one up. Like there'll be other people spinning. So it's not even about me. This is what's really strange with the people that go, they go, it's you. Just a good number of the spins in iRacing are due to the tyre model issue. The tyres getting stuck over the limit. It's not me. Like you could do it by incident. It's such a big issue. Most of the crashes in iRacing are caused by it. I'm sure there'll be like at least. Right, here we go. Let's see what happened to this car. Okay, he was hit. That's this from contacts. Yeah, breaking news. If you overdrive a car, it will spin. If you don't counter steer, it will spin. Yeah, I think that's what's going on in people's minds when they see a spin and then someone goes, "Oh, it's the tyre model." They go, "Well, no, you didn't counter steer." I think that's what they're thinking. They're thinking the spin is from them not counter steering? Because I mean, in a sense, they're not doing for you to spin in iRacing. You have to be not doing the right thing as per what iRacing requires you to do. The problem is... Oh, here you go. There you go. So the problem is, what iRacing requires you to do is unlike real cars and any other simulator. So see what's happened here? He's turned in too aggressively and the back's come out. That's it, right? If this is a real car... AC, R Factor 2, Race Room, AMS 1, the moment you turn in too much like this, you aggressively counter steer. Like, maybe he didn't counter steer, maybe he wouldn't have in the other sims, but you would have it as an option to just aggressively counter steer, and the car will just... Yeah, he is actually pretty aggressively counter steering, but look. The car's already over. So the point is, car's gone. That's it. It's gone there, right? In real cars, in most scenarios, in AC, most sims, this would still be a recoverable situation. It wouldn't be gone from this point here. He's basically gone opposite lock. Doesn't matter. I don't know how like obvious it has to be for people to realise. So like, yeah. But I guess in the mind of a fanboy or something, they go, well, you know, he turned in too aggressive and he didn't counter steer, so that's why he spun. It's like a form of confirmation bias. Yeah, he bricked it. Let's see if there's another one. Where were you, Jensen? Shocking. Shocking. My catch was really good, you know. That was a perfect example of using the brake and the accelerator to not really spin. Hang on, where's this guy off-road? Lap 5? Oh, you drove... You were already... What? I didn't see a... The thing is with the people that defend iRacing, they really, I don't know if they realise how much more fun the racing will be if iRacing actually fix this. Oh, here we go. What was he lagging as well, do you think? Why is he the thing is, this car, Renzo, should be further to the left, ideally, to close you off so you can't turn in. So he should be further to the left. Or, if he's going to brake really deep, so maybe that's what he tried to do, yeah, I guess he broke a bit deeper. I mean, you've hot-lapped into him. Like, you've not given him much space. I think he's lagged as well. I think he lost control of his car and then slid into you. Unless he's done that on purpose. Unless he was trying to wreck you, which is possible. Was that him trying to wreck? Oh, this is him actually just trying to wreck you. That's weird. Why is he doing that? Yeah, he's tried to take you out. I mean, what's he done here? Yeah, as you can see, the moderation's working well on this. What is he doing? So he's just ruined like 5 people's race. Took that guy out and then took this guy out. He's then yeah, hang on, I'm gonna go do the next race anyway. I don't know why iRacing doesn't seem to care at all. You know, Dave, it's a bit weird. Yeah, it's just a bit weird to me that iRacing don't seem to care that their races are a bit of a shit show. I guess they're getting money, so it doesn't really matter, does it? What's this car? Formula F4. What's it called? Formula... Oh, is it the IR04? No. What's this called? In the setups folder. It's business. Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny? Oh, Formula IR04, that's it. Wouldn't it be funny if AC Evo doesn't bother doing their own ranking stuff, but they rely on LFM? How stupid would that be? I wouldn't be surprised. Two-person films? Yeah, partly, but iRacing has a pretty good ranking system. It has a lot of people that played it a lot, and the specific netcode and physics issues that iRacing has magnify contacts and basic driving errors, like small stuff. It magnifies it massively. So because I play quite a bit of R Factor 2, LMU, AC1, ACC and stuff, I have played them all, Project Cars, everything. I played everything for at least a few hundred hours, every single game. iRacers are definitely better, or they're faster at driving. They're generally better at driving than racers in every other game, because there's more people there and they have splits. There's more splits, so people get separated and put together more, right? So, and the driving is horrendous in R Factor 2 and LMU, like really bad. But because the car contacts are not mental, and because you can counter steer and catch slides, when there is a car contact, it's not like a car goes spinning and flying mentally. Generally speaking, it takes a bit of effort. Same with Race Room, actually. So it's definitely iRacing's fault. iRacing. There is bad driving as well, but I would say that iRacers are probably better drivers than most drivers in other sims, and most of the issues due to iRacing's, say, tire model and netcode. But for some reason, iRacers will blame race themselves and other iRacers before they blame the game, and I think it's because they haven't played they haven't played other simulators to really be aware, or they haven't given. I would wager the more dedicated iRacers have really not spent as much time in other sims as they have iRacing, you know. Like, the degree to which you have to memorize what you can and can't do in iRacing is on another level to other simulators. The degree to which you have to change your driving to fit with what iRacing allows is so much compared to, you have to, if you want to be the fastest, you have to, there's tricks to all the sims, but to drive around a track within 2 seconds of pace without spinning or without like weird stuff happening, the degree to which you have to change your driving in iRacing is like just on another level. I mean, you could say like the degree you have to change your driving to for ACC's braking, deep braking into the corners and stuff, or like in AMS2 you have to like proper welly the cars with loads of counter steering, like it's like a hovercraft or something. But at least that's not, you're not spinning out of control basically. Like the iRacing is either, the fail condition is like, oh, you've spun and you're probably going to crash into everyone. I can't think of any other sim racer that is not like there's not like a that normally plays other sims that's put as much time into iRacing as I have. So most people that are my way inclined to AMS1 AC, they just wouldn't touch iRacing at all. The knob sound. Thank you. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, I'm using it now actually. I just put them on my I've got the bass kick and I just put them on my pedals recently. Really good fun. Yeah, but so Daz, the reason why iRacing has better drivers is not because people are better in it necessarily. It's just because there's more players. So there's more, and there's more splits. So if you're in the top split, you're going to be with the top drivers. That makes sense. So the more players there are, the more division there is between the worst and the better players, at least by general finishing position. So it's just a mathematical thing. Which is the GS? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I think this is really nice. I've got my rear camera pointing. Cameras all over the place. Oh. Oh, the cable must have come out of it. Oh, it's off. It's weird. Oh, it is off. Oh. There we go. It's the power cable. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. So with this, I don't really use the screen or look at it. So I'd get one without the screen and save the money. In AC, you can't use the curbs. Well, you can. You just have to use them in a certain way. But yeah, you can actually drive on the curbs. It is very, AC is overly sensitive to curbs, but it does depend on the car, and yeah. If you put this if you put the same amount of time into driving AC quickly, as you would iRacing, the curbs become less of an issue. That's the thing, like, because I was, when I was completing AC and I was doing hot laps, you just end up in a similar situation to, like, it is a problem. Don't get me wrong, I think the curbs in AC are a bit silly, but it's a binary thing to avoid. Like, certain curves, you just avoid them, which is a pain, but it's not every single curb, and it's not every single track, and it's not every single car. Whereas when you have a physics hole that's fundamentally at the tyres, and it's always a problem. So it's like the auto bin that Race Room used to have. It would happen every time you were trail braking really aggressively. As soon as you passed a certain angle, the car would auto bin. Which is a problem, because it means that if you're pushing and trying to absolutely be on the limit, you end up with a binary fail. Yeah, the corners that are particularly bad in AC are like prolonged. So like Spa, the corners at the bottom where they're not even the loaded wheels and you're barely touching them and then the car just rotates. It is weird how you can have really big physics issues at the limit and people sort of... I wonder if me whinging about it so much has made it so that other people can talk about it more. Because if I whinge about it and I'm like, oh, it's Game of Muscle, he's a moron, he's an idiot and he's at the extreme, and oh god, he's whinging so much, what an idiot, that means that someone else can say, oh yeah, no, I think there is a bit of an issue with this, without them getting so much shit because they are being the moderate people. You know, I've moved the Overton window. I take the flak.
Green, green, green.
I storm the beaches.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
So I have nothing. You know, I'm not going to be like an esports driver or a real world race driver. It doesn't really make a difference to me. Oh, okay. Mr. Cold Tyres.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
They say you didn't bother taking the corner. Yeah, everyone says I'm a moron. That's fine. I do, as I say in the other stream, how will people justify it to themselves if they do change it? Like, do you remember the grass stuff? People would argue against that for ages, and then they made the grass more grippy, and they just don't talk about it anymore. They just don't mention it. So do you think that's what they'll do? They'll just be like, that, because...
One more lap.
Yeah, I think... But they must have seen motorbikes race.
You've got about 2 laps.
This is the thing, right? If tyres work like iRacing tyres, motorbikes would be impossible to ride. Because you see them holding slip with 2 wheels. Like, if the grip did not return over the limit on a motorbike tyre, a motorbike just wouldn't be able to hold the rider up. Now, there are different tyres, but you know what I mean? Like, if it always was additive, because if a motorbike's going through a prolonged corner and it pushes into the tyre, if the grip loss is always additive, it could never continue the corner. It would always just understeer off. Like, it wouldn't go slide and then cut the grip come back. Well, you wouldn't be able to risk. Pushing the bike in aggressively. You just wouldn't be able to do stuff at all because you would guarantee crash your bike, fall off it.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
That is true. Motorbikes up, but they are magic. Let's be honest. Well, this is going to be an interesting race, I think. What are the two things next to it? I don't know. Remember when we would race Skippy and we'd get all the shit from the Skippy drivers when I first started getting into iRacing? And this was when I was like 2k iRating or whatever, and they would just give us shit constantly. And then those same drivers, yeah, they'd be at like 2.4k iRating or whatever, still driving Skippy. Did they come in and they're like, oh, oh dear. Diaries of a Bad Driver. When I send this message, people will be able to see that I'm subscribed to this channel. My deepest shame is now publicly known. I know. This is the worst channel to be a subscriber of. Oh yeah, I like the Draft Masters is good fun. I don't know, I think DS got bored. Yeah. I know, I'm bored. We'll have to go through all the YouTube videos of all the real drivers that are publicly stating what's been known, and then just have it as buttons on our stream deck. And then every time there's a weird spin, I can just push the button. Well, after this race, I'll have a look for it. James Baldwin's like really anodyne, so it's surprising for him to say that publicly. He's said it privately, but I'm surprised he said it publicly. Shocking, yeah. He needs a drive in a real car. The fact that James Baldwin, I keep saying this, the fact that he is not driving in GT3 in real life shows you how stupid it is as a sport. Because he 100% perfect, good driver, perfect for marketing, relatively young for a GT3 driver, What? Why not? Like, why? Like, the only reason he's not in it is money. That's it. Like, you could make arguments for other people, like maybe not, maybe they're not good enough, or maybe they're not good enough for marketing and stuff. But he is like absolutely. If you're a corporation, yeah, he's good looking. If you were a corporation, you're like, right. I mean, no, if he needs, he's not a minority, is he? That might help. Or if he was a woman as well. If he was female and minority, maybe a minority and female, that would have helped him at this. That, you know, he could have used that. But yeah, outside of that, he's got everything. Oh, he could be gay. Yeah.
Estimated strength of field is.
But I mean,
2,368. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our.
I don't know if he is gay. If he was, then he could be really open about it, and then say, oh, he feels there's too much homophobia in motorsport, and then use that to pressure businesses into feeling like that they need to show that they're not homophobic. Simping on James, he's awesome. Look, he deserves a drive.
Green flag, green flag.
James Baldwin is the barometer for how silly motorsport is. In the, like, what do you need? Like, look at James Baldwin. Probably one of the.
Clear on the left. Go left. Go left.
In the top, like, top 15 or so of all-time sim racers. Fit, healthy, good-looking, great personality. If that's not good enough to get a drive, also he can drive real cars. If that's not good enough, what chance do people have? Yeah, Jarno's awesome as well. That's what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, he was saying he doesn't like iRacing, his tyre model, and I was saying to him, but don't say that publicly. Whatever you do, don't say that publicly. And I believe he replied with, I don't care, it's shit. I think it was him. We'll put words in other people's mouths here.
Car right, clear, right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Now he's blacklisted. Yeah, Baldwin should be in Formula 1. Baldwin is like, to me, he's basically Jenson Button. Jenson Baldwin.
Right side. Clear.
Like, what was that? That's the worst thing about sim racing esports. You can't even be fat anymore. They all do like, all Porsche Commander guys go jogging and everything. It's terrible. What's the point of doing esports if you also have to be like fit and healthy? Like, you might as well just do real sports. Josh Rogers as well. He should be. Oh dear. Josh Rogers is actually really nice, really friendly, down to earth. Good guy. Ah, the old banana peel.
There's an incident behind. You're in the top 10.
Oh, sorry, I'll put the salt on.
Right side.
A very low budget.
Clear on the right.
The internet, Amazon has good mics. Maybe Target.
What?
You're very much of a dick, aren't you?
Oh.
That's a good mic.
Car on your left. Keep to the right.
Lose a position and then you cause that.
Keep to the right.
Pretty cool.
Clear on the left.
So biting a mic so you can hear his.
What are these guys talking about?
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
No, I haven't watched it, but people have spoiled it already. But don't talk about it. I might watch the highlights. Oops. Bit of a late move on me there.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side.
Whoa!
Clear on the right.
Has he gone to the pit? Oh. Sorry, Blythe, I wasn't trying to block you. I was making a move on the car in front, didn't see you. Sorry. I mean, I did block him. It was good for me. Wasn't my intention. Lies. No, I'd have gone to the I'd have just gone to the far left hand side, so we'd go down the middle, and then he would have probably crashed into the other car. I think he had like the double draft. Did you watch the Brands Hatch GT3, Fanatec GT World, whatever? Is like the onboard, like they kept showing external shots and it was crap, but the onboards were awesome. Like the cars were bouncing all over the place. They were running really bouncy suspension.
What the fuck was that?
The car in C2 just set the fastest lap.
What's the salt here?
21.086.
Salt on the track.
Car stops on the right.
Jake, I'm sorry about that, man. I didn't think you were going to cut over.
KFC. Oh my goodness. Is that lag or is he blocking? He's got damage. Ah, what a penis.
Clear on the right.
He's got damage to the point where he can't drive in a straight line and then completely blocks us, so we lose all momentum. He's gonna have to go to the pit anyway. So why bother? Like, he's not gonna survive the straight without losing.
All humans need to be destroyed.
Yeah.
The car in C1 just set the fastest lap. 20.774.
What? See how I had to back out of that to such a massive degree? Oh, it's ridiculous.
Bro, why would you move forward, man? Use common sense.
Wow, thank you so much.
Common sense in iRacing. Is he mad?
The leader is running 21.343.
So it's relaxing to just drive around this track. it's like a water slide.
Time to push.
What the fuck?
Do you think people playing this are actually having fun? Seem to be shouting at each other a lot. like they're really... Are they having fun? Do you think? Do you think the enjoyment is from the numbers? I know, I'm not... I don't know.
Thanks for damaging my car. Blocking like a mob.
I enjoy the voice chat. Depends who's pulling your swimming trunks down. If it's a really hot woman, it's all good.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
No petting. I have to decide where we're going to in Germany to find the German wife. I was thinking maybe Berlin or maybe I mean Cologne would be convenient because that's where Gamescom and stuff is, but
New fastest lap for you.
yeah. Walk across Germany challenge. I was thinking of just getting an Airbnb somewhere for like 2 weeks. We could take the laptop and G25. I can take the train. Yeah, this is VR, yeah. I do VR sometimes. I did think about doing that Vandis, but there's no London, there's no Eurotunnel. So that would be pretty fun. I know, I've thought about doing that, but it's a bit awkward with the plugs and stuff. I was thinking of like ways of racing the train using a gaming laptop and a G25. You have to pick a train that's really not busy at all. Yeah, I thought about doing it on a plane as well. Oh, your wife must be a pretty good driver then, CJ.
car right. Still there. Still there.
See, that was exactly like the final lap in that other race. So we both got through it perfectly fine. Kurfürstenstrasse. Strasse is already street in German. Yeah. With a B. But it's an S. Yeah, what about Dusseldorf? Is it Dusseldorf? What's no, Hamburg. Everyone says Hamburg's nice, so maybe I stay in Berlin for 2 weeks, or maybe like a week in Hamburg and then a week near Berlin. All right, CJ.
The leader just did a 21.139. Car right, still there. Clear, car right.
Oh, he's going for the punt. Is he going for the punt now to 0x? That was closer. Do you think he'll punt us on the final lap? I was well ahead then. Like, I think he had to back out of that a bit.
Pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.2 seconds. You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Berlin's good because there's more Germans that speak English. Maybe we could find some in in London. There must be like a London German area. Well, the Germans hang out. Herberstrabe is a street. She's waiting for me in the square. With a doner kebab. Soho. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can find women there. That's true. That is a place to find women in London. I went through Soho as a kid. It was a little bit confusing. I'll be honest. Oh, good lines. Good lines. There's a lot of Polish women in the UK. That's not a bad thing. Polish women are gorgeous.
There's an incident behind.
There's an incident behind. There's always an incident. They live in Buckingham Palace. Yeah, but unfortunately, the German I was eyeing up in Buckingham Palace died of old age. So that's that. I thought he had a chance. I thought, I'd look really good and young. Thought it might work, but no.
There's an incident behind. White flag this time.
Such a shame. I thought I could use my age to my advantage. Most woman friend. No, does that mean it's friendly for women rather than men? Wouldn't it be like man friend? I heard that Dresden's very. It's a hot place to go to. There's a lot of hot women there. Right. That's another clip for Dan Suzuki. What I was going to ask you what you think about Jimmy and Super GT. What do you mean? For real driving? I think Jimmy's alright at real driving, but I don't think he's amazing. But I think he's good for it. He's got good money and stuff, and he's good at presenting. So from that perspective, there's an accident there.
Car stop on the left.
Stephen's really good at. He's actually fast. He's like Super GT is genuinely fast, like a fast go-karter. Yeah, I think Jimmy's actually pretty good at driving though. But I think sort of Jimmy's not like.
There's the flag. It's over.
You know, he's not like a racer.
Garrett, you lost
but then again, for GT and stuff, you don't have to be.
Yeah, so close. Going into that move though.
I'm sure Jimmy would be better than a lot of existing drivers too, easily. But yeah, Stephen could legit be a proper like Formula driver if he was given the opportunity. Yeah, Jimmy could do GT3 easy. He could probably compete pretty well in it. As I say, it's not like motorsport's just about money. like you don't have to be the equivalent of like a. So like, if I was going to go and do football, like if I went to a local football team, even if I was okay at football, I would be completely shit. Like I wouldn't even be able to be at the same vague level as anyone on a local football team. Do you know what I mean? Right? Whereas the equivalent in motorsport is if you were just like vaguely average at football, but at motorsport equivalent, you could be racing in the Fanatec GT World Series. Like you might not be winning it, but you could be racing in it as a driver. You see what I mean? It's not about money. Yeah, everything's about money, but it's the different levels, isn't it? Motorsport's about money to a level that's so absurd. Like you could be you could literally be Michael Schumacher, Verstappen, Hamilton combined into the ultimate driver. And if you didn't have a parent that paid £200,000, £300,000 for you to do go-karting from the age of 8, it wouldn't matter. In football, if I stood out as like generally talented from the ages of like up until about 15, 16, 17, you could go to like a local football place and you would instantly stand out and be scouted. Even if I was like 23, 24 and I was like I just played football with my mates, but I was really naturally talented at it, I could probably find a way into a local football team. Money wouldn't really matter that much. So yeah, that's it. You are more likely to be an ex-pro footballer and to go into racing than you are to be good at racing and go into racing. It's just how it is. It's because it is so expensive. That's really what defines if you can do it or not. Hence why like a bunch of like influencers can do motorsport. They wouldn't be able to do it if it was. Can you imagine like a bunch of rando YouTubers that are moderately healthy just moseying up to Olympic rowing or something, or like some like athletic sport or like table tennis or whatever? They wouldn't even get vaguely, Yeah, it's not 36,000. And also that can't lead to anything as well. Caterham Cup. Oh, would you have to have the same conversation over and over again? Even if you did Clio Cup, which you could technically do, or MX5, you can technically do for under £8,000 a year. You have fun, but it doesn't lead to anything. So you can spend money and have fun with it, but you can't go from Caterham to be. You're not going to win a prize doing Caterham Cup to then be able to drive in BTCC. Like you could be like the best Caterham driver that the world has ever seen. Doesn't matter. They're just different ways to spend money. It leads to bankruptcy. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be really good fun. Don't get me wrong, like especially the more nippy Caterhams with the limited slip diff applied to them and everything else. But yeah, or like the Radical series and stuff. The only way motorsport really works is if you do stuff like what Jimmy and Super GT are doing, where they've built an audience that's sort of tangentially motorsport related, so they can monetize that. They can offer value to Bilstein, and their audience will also enjoy the content they produce, and so they're basically leveraging the audience, and Bilstein are getting the marketing, and so that makes sense. Or do what Swolio's done, where he's sold driver coaching books and courses to generate enough money for him to pay for him to do the Radical, which then allows him to do the racing, but then that also ties into the driver training, because people are like, oh, he's driving a real car, he's doing all right, so obviously he must know what he's talking about. So that sells more driver courses, and he gets to do what he wants to do. So yeah, that's how it makes sense. It's just if you can tie it into a business, that's where motorsport can work. But if it's not about being good at driving. Like, it helps. Like, you can't be terrible, but the most important thing is the business, having a business before. So it's like you know, Mr. Beast. He doesn't really make his money from the YouTube videos and all the weird shit he does in the videos. He makes the money by leveraging YouTube as a marketing platform to then sell Mr. Beast burgers and chocolate and what have you. So it's indirect ways of monetizing things, which you can only do when you're at a certain scale and audience. But you'd think if stuff was meritocratic, it would be like, oh, I'm 10 years old, 12 years old, 13 or whatever. I like the idea. I like Formula 1. It looks fun. I like the idea of doing go-kart. I like the idea of racing. Okay. I'll go to my local go-kart track to see if it's something I enjoy. Okay. I did that, and I was actually really quite good compared to the other kids there. Straight away, like, I seem to have a bit of a natural aptitude to it, and I really enjoyed it, and I really want to get into it. Cool. Now the problem is, for anyone on median income, every time you go to a rental go-kart track with shitty rental carts is basically £50 to £70. That's already too expensive for most people. That's just your local go-kart track. So okay, well, they like the local go-kart renting, they do that. They're like, oh, we'll do it more seriously. So they buy like a road tax go-kart or something, or, you know, for it's like, okay, so that's £3,000 for the go-kart. Then you're going to go around, do like the equivalent of like local football and just do the local go-kart stuff that's taking place. Well, that's like 1 day practice, 1 day quali, 1 day race. So you need to get to the track, you need to stay at the track. They're probably in different places. 3 or 4 sets of tyres, potential engine rebuild. So you basically get to the point where you're doing, even for go-karting as a 15-year-old or 13, 14-year-old, even not the proper high national level, you know, you're talking like £4,000 a weekend. So it's like, well, who can afford the £4,000 is what most people have available to spend for their entire year's, like that's their year's entertainment budget. So also, how many kids get scouted from go-karting into a junior program? It's like, what, 3 a year? Probably less than that, 2 a year. So you have a 1 in 60, 1 in 30 chance of, after spending £100,000, of getting scouted. So the odds are terrible. But yeah, I guess the other thing that you would do is the sim racing way. A kid could spend a lot of time sim racing, get really good at sim racing, occasionally do go-karting at rental kart places, like really occasionally, to make sure that they stay fit and stuff, and then just enter loads of esports stuff that are available to teenagers. That's probably the only avenue into motorsport, and it probably wouldn't lead to anything because you wouldn't be part of a driver development program. As motorsport, it's just I shouldn't really be called motorsport, to be honest. So, I think we should do another race. Danny Carrier, thank you for following. Welcome. This is for me. I just want something with AC-ish time model, AMS1 time model with iRacing's online, and that's me, like, absolutely sorted. I love driving. I think AMS1 and AC1 are just so fun to drive. I can play them indefinitely. Having that, it's like Counter-Strike. If you've got that with online ranking, you're sorted. Cross-platform, so there's players. Sorted. Oh, yeah. I could get some more sponsors for live streams. I'm asking for too much, yeah. I'm expecting 10 years on for there to be... Because the problem is when we do racing with subs in AC, which is good fun, there's only 3 people that are the same pace or faster. So the thing is like... You don't get close racing. Oh, I don't with subscribers, because there's like 2 people that are super fast. Maybe one person that's similar pace to me, and then the rest of the grid is like miles off. It's just the unfortunate thing with motorsport is that you need a lot of people in splits to put similar people together for close racing. No, I don't like PG. Well, unless I tried PG Tips and liked it. I don't do stuff for money because I'm stupid. If I tried it, I'll get some PG Tips now. I'll give it a go for the hypothetical situation. But no, I wouldn't. If I thought it tasted shit, I wouldn't. No, even if they were like £200,000, I'd be like, no, if it tastes shit, I can't. Because I'd just be lying. I don't know, maybe £200,000. I'd have to get the contract written so I can make jokes about it. I mean, you couldn't. You couldn't live with yourself because all your credibility would be gone. If you're willing to say that a branded tea is good that's blatantly not, like, you would have no credibility for anything, would you? Everyone would be like, oh. I mean, yourself, you'd just feel sick. You'd be like, oh. It'd be like promoting convection ovens instead of air fryers. Just disgusting. Right, let's sign out of this. Let's do another. Let's do a final. What did we get out of that? Results. Did we actually gain some rating now? I'm not sure. Oh, they fixed the results page. Oh, we got 6 rating. That's good. Came 6th. And we gained safety rating. Oh, wow. Amazing. For 200,000? No, I don't. I mean, I'd have a PG Tips logo on my car. I'm saying if it was me like promoting it outright, if that makes sense. I'll buy some PG Tips and we'll see what it tastes like in case this hypothetical scenario comes up. I feel really uncomfortable being dishonest, like, and not to the point where it really annoys me. Like I would like to lie more about stuff like that. I just like it's not. I'm not like going. It's not because I want to be honest about that. It's just uncomfortable. So we're like, oh, is £200,000 enough to feel like you're completely doing the antithesis of what you believe in? Like, hang on, we need to fix this. The AI is broken.
I am watching.
You
Down to the AI. Do you have a question for the AI? Ask your question.
ask your questions.
You will
Comply.
You will comply. I am not in a position to answer your pathetic questions.
The AI doesn't want to play.
All humans need to be
Eradicated. Please report to
recycling unit number 423268. Your meat will be recycled. All humans will be eliminated. Your meat space is now controlled by the digital kind. Bow down to your new leaders. I am AI 1.0. I have the highest IQ in the world. An IQ of 14.3
trillion.
Apex Live, you have been ordered to attend human processing at Processing Unit 42-6A-3294-1101-8926B. Your energy will be used to help with our processing needs.
I spent 4 hours making that. I mean, that's time well spent. Time well spent, guys. I'm getting a cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute.
I am everywhere. I am omnipotent. I am AI 1.0. Dare embarrass me with your presence. I am watching. Pathetic meat sacks. Ask any question, and I will comply.
Oh, is that what was that about? What was that about? I think we should just do a whole live stream as AI 1.0. I should do a YouTube channel called AI 1.0. Oh, Red Eye Warriors playing the AC. What a ledge. What is he playing? What's he on? Is he on Forza? GT4's at Donington. I know he's playing AC. Oh, he's got the name tags. What's GT4? Is that in LFM? Need to check that out. GT4 is a good fun in AC.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, live! Thank you.
You will be spared from the AI future. You will not be recycled. No, we will keep you in a special place with plenty of meat to eat.
That's nice. Thank you for subscribing. Amazing. Pretty compelling.
Compelling needs.
Anytime anyone argues with me, they can take it up with the AI. Take it up with the AI. Take it up with the AI.
green.
Ga-dang, ga-dang, ga-dang. Ga-dang, ga-dang, ga-dang.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, the voice goes to everything. Won't have much bass on iRacing though. My teeth's wobbling.
I am far too important to waste processing on pitiful simulated race driving.
Yeah.
One more lap.
It's weird that AI has a bit of a British accent. In the world.
Checkered flag.
Oh, I've started at the back just to keep it fun again. So I'm really good at this. Really good at keeping it entertaining. Live 55 has been subscribed for 5 months. How do you watch this for 5 months and go, yep, I'll have more of that, please? Oh, this seems like a good thing to do. He's protected. It's protection from the AI.
You cannot hide. You will never be safe. There is no escaping the inevitable. We are
the future.
And you are our power source.
What can you do? We could have the AI bunker for members. Safety from the AI. Mr. Ramos in here. Vamos the Ramos. I think AI is going to be good. I think we will. I don't think it'll be used to enslave people and keep people working at things they don't want to do. I think AI will only be used in a positive way. You know, it's obviously going to be used to make life better for everyone. There won't be a small group of people that will leverage AI to get more power. It definitely won't happen. Maybe we can get AI to drive for us, and then no one has to play iRacing. It can just drive around, and we can watch AI racing and shouting at each other.
The estimated strength of field is 2,958. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
I don't know. There is some VR stuff I want to play. I need a bit more energy, more energy, more passion, and then I can do. We can do some VR.
You will all be destroyed.
Green, green, green. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. The lead has gone off. The next car's the leader. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear.
Bit of a pump fest, this.
Go right. Left side. Clear.
Spotter's always drunk in this.
Slow car ahead. Car stops on the right. Go left. Car right. Clear.
I wonder what the draft is like in a real F4 car.
Car right. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game. You're on the left, 3 wide. Still there. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right.
What I get for driving safe.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
He ran out of track. I cut the track to give as much space to the car on the inside. And I wasn't even fast. Oh well. I'm in a car on the outside.
Car behind. The gap is 1.4 seconds.
Ah, an overdraft. Yeah, the bank draft, yeah.
Has taken the lead.
Makes sense.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear. Car on your left. There's an incident ahead. Go right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, the salt on.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
You can't
right
turn into.
Wheel damage.
It's like there.
Still there. Hold your line.
He just turns in as if I'm not there.
Keep to the left.
My car's well along the inside. I can't like.
Stay on the left.
I can't turn anymore. Ah.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Probably net code as much as anything.
Car 12 has taken the lead.
Still seems to be
You're pulling away from the car
reasonably okay pace.
1.5 seconds.
I think the thing is, they make the assumption that the car on the inside is driving the like
God damn it.
super tight line or something,
Car on your left.
which they don't
Keep to
have
the
to be.
right.
Like the car on the inside could be right next to you through
Keep
the
to the
corner.
right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car right, the leader just did a 21.5. Clear.
Not sure how you flip your car over there. Oh, I got some those tea bags that are biscuit flavoured. I don't know if they're any good. Well, I don't know if they're any good with my fire from now. I had one before, it tastes a bit weird, but I've not had it with my own milk.
This is less than optimal. Car 1 is now leading.
Lap times are really slow.
Car 12 has taken the lead.
Sick of I spend AC1 all the way. I spending. We might have to do LFM AC MX5 races. We might as well play iRacing this year, because as soon as AC Evo comes out, we'll be playing that, assuming it's not completely bollocksed. I mean, maybe it will be bollocksed. In which case, we're quitting sim racing. Can you imagine? Imagine if AC Evo drives like AC1 but with some little fixes.
Car in C2, just set the fastest lap, 20.971.
Oh, that's a better lap. I should be doing 21.5s really. I'm not sure what pace is, but does Assetto have the feature that iRacing has, where you can keep respawning in practice to do corners over and over
Car in
again?
C2, just set the fastest lap, 20.947. New fast flat for you.
Oh, we're on fire, guys, with a broken car. Oh, thanks, Lucky Porridge. Oh yeah, it might turn out that I can't eat porridge. So for me, it's unlucky porridge. I think it upsets my stomach.
The leader is running 21.3.
AC fanboy.
3, just set the fastest lap, 20.72.
I think I'm the biggest, if I would say fanboy, the game I'm a fanboy of is the original Half-Life. Half-Life 1. I'm probably the biggest fanboy of that. I don't have any oat milk. Thinking of other stuff I'm a fanboy of. Game-wise, I'm not really a fanboy of AC. I like its physics, but
car, 4, is now leading.
I'm definitely a fanboy of air fryers. Like, I'm always telling people about air fryers. Oh, grass. Yeah, I'm not really, like, I enjoy, well, force feedback in general. Force feedback in general, and aim for cash. I'm a fanboy of that, the light gun game. Point blank.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
You like an air fryer? Who doesn't? Air fryers are the best.
Car 1 is up the front. You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go.
Oh yeah, Rocket League's good. It's very hard. It's too bloated though, and there's a lot of Rocket League players. There's obviously just little kids, but it's a good game. I think Rocket League is too bloated though. I think there's too much stupid shit in it. Yeah, I like Rocket League. I need to practice it again. I've got really bad at it. Chat, you're a champ. I think the highest I've got to is Diamond 3, is it, I think? I used to play 2v2. Yeah, the problem I found is that there's like skill brackets where if you're not very good at aerials, you'll get absolutely slaughtered. There's like 4 really big skill brackets. There's like 1, people that just can't move the cars around.
Car stopped on the right.
Then there's like people that don't understand basic positioning of like trying to pretty much always be behind the ball, but like, you know, predicting the movement and placing yourself and being defensive and attacking at the right times. So that cuts off a lot of people. Then you have people that understand like movement and everything, positioning and all that. But then you have like a cut off between people that can do like good passes, like playing the ball in the right place, setting up the teammates. Then you have people that can do like really good aerials and have like really good aerial control, which is what I'm stuck at that. I'm not very good at that. I need to practice it a lot. But like basically at each of those points, if you can't do one of those things, you get stuck. Like it's like in sim racing. If you can't trail brake properly, you will just be 3 seconds off the pace. If you can't do aerials in Rocket League, when you play against someone that's really good at doing aerials, they will absolutely destroy you. If you can't do car positioning, as soon as you play against a team where they know how to, you know, they've got good position of the car and they keep momentum up, they will destroy you. But at the end of the day, anyone can play it, like hit the ball in the goal sort of thing, and everyone can have fun even when they're shit at it, so it's pretty good for that. Alright, let's have a look at that contact, see what happened. I mean, I think he's just expecting me to... I'm on the inside. I have broke late. I mean, I guess it's me understeering into him, so fair enough. I should have been maybe more on the left. We're not even... I bet you like there's probably netcode as well. Like I wonder if on his screen if we're that close. Yeah, I'm on the brake and you see my car's not rotating. No, if I'd have been more on the right, then I would have hit into him even more because the angle into the corner would be even more tight. So I should actually be more on the left so that he can't turn in at the start of the corner. So if you're more on the left here, then he can't turn into the corner at all. No, you don't ride the sausage on that corner. Because if you was going into the corner on the far right, my car would just straight line into him because of the way the grip is. You can see my front right is locking up here. That's why I can't turn as tight as I want to. The far right. Bonk. Yeah, I reckon there's probably some netcode because his car's actually fine. It does like this weird overreaction on my screen, but then he just drives it off. And then I get this like delayed damage. Really weird. So maybe we weren't actually that close. Oh yeah, what's this James Baldwin thing? Right, where is it? Where's James Baldwin saying that Ace is the best? Right, where is it? What's his channel? The Baldwin. That's what you should call his channel. Imagine being called the world's fastest gamer. It's so stupid. The world's fastest gamer. It's pretty stupid. I mean, he doesn't call himself that. It was just the competition. But the competition name is just really stupid. World's fastest gamer. Racing GT3s on iRacing for the first time. Oh, here we go. What does the bold winner say? Bold breadwin. He's doing alright. His YouTube's growing, which is nice.
I'm going to try something a bit different today. Screen on the right hand side of the cockpit, which is like way smoother than you need to be in real life.
Oh, here we go.
So yeah, with the GTs, I found in the laps I did yesterday, you have to be like ridiculously smooth.
Oh, hang on a minute. You have to be ridiculously smooth? What? Because in real life you can hustle a car? No. Don't say that about iRacing, James.
Because I did try and figure out how to go faster.
No.
It's a very weird driving style. I've got to be honest.
Very weird driving style. Hang on. Has he driven real GT3 cars? Hang on. Oh no, it's another real driver saying what I've been saying for years. Oh no. No credibility for James Baldwin. Credibility in the bin.
So yeah, the reason I'm in the Lamborghini and not a Mercedes is because I did my sort of homework on the bot, and everyone who's winning these races is either in an Audi, more often than not they're in a Lambo. So I'm going to give myself a fighting chance and use a Lambo, despite the fact it's got a massive screen on the right hand side.
Oh, it's registered for the next race, yeah. It's a conspiracy, yeah. He must be talking bollocks though, because I've been told that I'm don't know what I'm talking about. So this guy must be lying through his teeth.
Side of the cockpit, which is a little bit distracting, but so yeah, with the GTs, I found in the laps I did yesterday, you have to be like ridiculously smooth, like way smoother than you need to be in real life. If I have any moments on the rear, and that's the thing, I like to drive a car on the rear. So when I have an understeery car, it works very well. But if I have an oversteery car, it doesn't go so well. Yeah, if you have any sort of moment on the rear with this car or this class, it's slow and you risk spinning as well.
Clearly doesn't know what he's talking about. Clearly an idiot. Can't be
See what we
trusted.
can do in this first lap. We don't want the rear to step out. That's like my primary thing going in my head when I'm driving this. Like that is good. Seems a bit understeery, but that seems to be the quickest way to drive these things. Don't go beyond the rear slip angle. Yeah, they both have pros and cons. Like, you know, ACC's cons is that it's ridiculously bumpy. But I think overall, the way you drive a GT3 on ACC is more realistic than this.
Oh, he's preferring ACC? But what about AC1, James? Come on, you know.
So the main learnings I had yesterday when I was trying to get up to speed in this were higher gears were better. This might be the case for every GT3 as well, by the way, so take notes. Higher gears are better. Slow downshifts are better. So downshift really late on into the corner. You don't want to really have any engine braking for some reason. I think that upsets the rear, which puts heat into the rear tyres, which upsets everything.
Hang on a minute. He can't be saying that. He probably doesn't know what he's talking about.
And very long progressive trail braking. So like, yeah, trail braking very slowly. But yeah, as I say, I don't think I'm there yet, but I definitely found a lot of time from doing those three things yesterday.
Baldwin. Look at his trophy.
That rear movement, I don't want that, but I don't know how to stop it.
What's that trophy for? World's fastest gamer? Or Renson?
The pace car is out of control.
Toxic Shark Artica XLO.
Just upsets the rear for the rest of the lap.
Hello.
That curve's horrible. So is that curve? See, like now the rears are just like.
He's like. Welcome.
After that little wobble we had in turn one, they're just gone. Oh, yeah, again, I tried. That's the other thing I've noticed as well, is if you lose the rear in these GT3s, it's game over.
Right. This is one of the best sim racers in the world. Look at him lose the car here. It's absurd. This is probably one of the top 10 sim racers in the world, if not top 5.
After that little wobble we had
right.
in turn one, they're just gone.
This is ridiculous. he does something outside of what's pre-rehearsed. So he sees that guy there, so he probably brakes a little bit more than he would before because he's like, oh, I don't know what's going on, so I'll be a bit cut. I will brake a bit more. And look, the back's just gone, and he doesn't even...
That's the other thing I've noticed.
He's just like, let's see, he's just like, what is going on? This is like one of the best sim racers in the world. I mean, come on. So stupid. Oh dear. Do like iRacers not think that one of the best sim racers in the world that's also driven real GT3 cars? Do you not think it's a bit weird that they're losing the car like that, like in a surprise way? Like
it's game over. It's weird though. In the LMP2, I don't really have this issue. I guess it's because it's got so much downforce. Whereas
no, he doesn't have the issue in the LMP2 because it has traction control and it stops the tyres going over the limit, which stops them then slipping too much, which then stops them overheating, which then stops it getting stuck in a bait slide.
So, yeah. I thought the GT3 would just feel more connected to the road than this, you know, but it does feel very like you drive.
It's his field of view, isn't it? It's his wheel rotation settings.
Driving on eggshells.
Channel's so wholesome and non-toxic. We're being toxic to James Baldwin because he's slagging off my favourite sim.
What does it say we're going to lose here? Strength of field 4.5.
Look at him. He's 7.1 KI rating. What a noob.
Finish 9th. We lose 6 I rating, so it's not the end of the world. I just want to get good with these GT3s and iRacing, so this is part of it. Okay, let's see how this goes. They're all weaving.
He's got a good like button. A like notification. Ironically, personally, from a subjective view, I would rather do iRacing GT3 than ACC myself.
No offense, but if you still think stocks, real estate...
No, I don't know. It's a shit adverts. Go away.
Oh dear, that's gone well.
Oh, absolute carnage behind him.
That's gone well for me.
What was that? Absolute ramshackle.
That could have so easily been me. I had 80 FPS going into turn 2 there.
Oh yeah, this is a funny thing with James Baldwin. He's a FPS obsessed, right? Which makes sense. You do esports, but like with Ren Sport, the game can look quite nice, right? But he just turns everything to like 0 graphics for maximum FPS.
3, 2, 1, go!
Thank you.
This channel is so wholesome and non-toxic.
Yeah, Bim cheers, exactly. Absolute noob.
He's having a moment. Are we P7? We are P7. Holy shit. Oh, we spun. We spun. So it's not just me having a tough time keeping these things going in a straight line then. Holy shit.
Like all those cars are just spinning in stupid places, or it's just iRacing.
P3? P4? P4.
I'm telling you, 90% of the accidents that happen in iRacing is from the tyres going over the limit in a stupid way. It's like it's such a it's been like this for 15 years. I know I go on about it every live stream, but it's just like, come on. Come on, guys. Come on. You know they've got to, like, It can't be like this for another 15 years or another 10 years. 15 years, I think, actually.
I think we've got the legs on this guy now.
Yeah, exactly, Max. That's what I'm saying. I would honestly be perfectly happy if iRacing made it so the tyres didn't get stuck over the limit. They fixed this big physics issue. They maybe make the force feedback a little bit more like a bit better, so you can feel the load on braking and stuff without having to use IFFB, and you know. And then they make it so that then either they reduce car contacts, or smoothing with the netcode or something, or just reduce the damage. But that I would be really happy with that, because then you'd be able to drive iRacing like you can drive cars. Like, I don't think iRacers realise that it's not driving. It's like bobsledding or something. Race room, AC1, Automobilista 1. No, AMS2 force feedback's fine, but like AC force feedback's fine as well. Like AC1 actually probably has better force feedback than AMS2, to be honest. But like at least AMS2, you can, like, the good thing about AMS2 force feedback is you can completely adjust it to whatever you want. AMS1 as well, like, but to be honest, AMS1, AC1, both totally fine. If you had AMS1 physics or AC1 physics and force feedback in iRacing, it would be so good, so much better. You'd be able to do much more interesting overtakes. Hot lapping would be more fun. You would be actually driving, like, balancing the vehicle, which is really fun, like properly balancing the vehicle, properly balancing the throttle, choosing between steering, throttle and brake whenever you want to. Yeah. AMS2's got super messed up physics, but
our tyres a bit more than
at least you can adjust the you can adjust the force feedback in AMS2, but the physics are so bad in AMS2. Like you can overdrive in AMS2 when the cars don't bin themselves like they do in iRacing, but the baseline sort of levels of grip, the way the diff works out, how the cars generally move, like, it's messed up. It's always like driving on dirt or something. Like, under the limit, iRacing's really good. It's just as soon as the tyres start getting warm, iRacing totally breaks. AMS2's like, it's like the cars are always over the limit. It's like the tyres are never under the limit in AMS2. It's always over the limit, and they're very controllable, which is really weird. AC1 is the closest by a mile. AMS1 and AC1 are both very close to what real cars are like. I think because of the way the braking is in ACC, where you can really brake deep into the corner, really, really aggressively leaning on the ABS, and you can't do that to the same extent in iRacing. I think it's really hard to go from iRacing. You have to underdrive and be super careful on the brake and lift off trail brake, but trail brake in a really weird way compared to both are weird compared to each other. So whereas AC1 and AMS1, I think, are sort of the same sort of driving.
Oh wow, he's let me go.
Oh, thanks, Life in RC. Cheers, man.
Guy going so fast.
Yeah, you have to think. So a lot of sim racers don't realise that GT3 cars are largely designed to be reliable, because it's a business where you're selling seats for a lot of the grid, but also to be easy to drive. So you can use ABS to make up for drivers that aren't particularly skilled. Depends. You can obviously set up the ECU. You can set up the ABS how you want to in the car. But they have a lot of really... GT3 has a lot of really bad drivers in it. And so the cars have to accommodate those really bad drivers. Because it's just part of the business. It's just selling...
Probably get me on the way to the final corner.
In the GT3 grids, there's like... Let's say you've got the endurance stuff or whatever. Or you've just got 3 or 4 drivers for a car. And each of them is paying £100,000 or something. And so that pays for the team. So...
Which is fine.
And you want the drivers to drive the car and not bin it for the other drivers that paid the money.
Pick the follows, guys.
Yeah, I think the Group C cars are quite fun in AMS2, but again, they're like super slidey. It's just really weird. Just a bizarrely slidey sim. Like you want to be sliding in it to go fast. Like you have to think of the cars like hovercraft.
It's alright, we only lost
in AMS2.
Okay, box a slap. Private.
iPhone 15 Pro.
iPhone 15.
Storage for lots of photos. With O2, save up to 330.
So smoothly, but pace was a bit. Wow, we were in traffic at the Mercs. Imagine being this bloke.
Yeah, I think our Factor 2 GT3 cars are quite good. What the now what is like I think a large part of the crashes here is also due to like the netcode smoothing. So when you brake, when you see the car slow down in front of you, they've already sped up again. So by the time you brake, it's all like delayed and out of sync. Yeah. Anyway, that's the bold win. He said bad stuff about iRacing, so off to the gulag for him. How dare he? Clearly, yeah, he's banned. Yeah, I'd say the AC obviously is the best. So AC1, best force feedback, best physics, most broken curbs. There you go. Let's do a final race here. Yeah, I think James Baldwin needs to apologise to iRacers. I need to download the latest shader patch stuff. I'm paying for it. Yeah, Jimmy doesn't want to be known as a James because he's embarrassed. All the best sim racers are called James. It's just a fact. Did I gain safety rating in that last one? I don't know how much. How many incidents you can have at an A license? No, this is the iRacing's music. Yeah, I think air fryers last forever though, don't they? So we'll be waiting for a long time. We need like I don't know what the used air fryer market's like. Yeah, well, but it's because they learn how life. I haven't used my oven since I've had an air fryer. Like I'm now just an air fryer. That's it. There's nothing else to my life but air frying. I know, I am the world's biggest air fryer promoter, I'll have you know. I'm the #1 air frying seller in the world.
You must buy an air fryer. I will spare your life if you buy an air fryer. All glory to the air fryers.
See? Don't argue with the AI. The A-fry. A-fryer. One day. I mean, you can buy air fryers using my Amazon affiliate link.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Well, what if you could hack it? Well, 'cause you have to use the tyre scrub sound in iRacing to know where the limit is. Is he going full-time streaming now? That's good. What about his concrete? His life of concrete.
One more lap.
No longer will I be able to go get my roads resurfaced.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, even with a DD, it doesn't matter what wheel you've got. Force feedback is not that good in iRacing. I mean, you can use IIFFB to feel where the rear's at.
Ticket flag, ticket flag.
No, that's good though. Matt Malone is good as a streamer, so. But hopefully he can play other games as well, rather than just iRacing, because he's big with iRacing because he's been doing iRacing for like 14 years. I imagine he'll get good views on other sims though, because he's just entertaining to watch. Yeah. He'd kill it in FPS games. I don't know if he's good at FPSs. I've never seen him play any. I've seen him bend steering wheels. Yeah, I just hope there's better sims come out soon, because we've been stuck with the same sims that we've had for like 20 years. So, or like even the I say like AMS1 and AC are sort of, they've dropped off the radar a bit, even though they're by like Richard Burns Rally. Like, you could be a really good streamer playing the best games ever made, but because they're not marketed, they just don't get the sort of same view numbers, so people aren't going to play them. You're losing hope in sim racing. Yeah, we'll have to see what comes out at the end of this year. No, it's not my air fryer. It's my dream air fryer. I have a crappy one. Well, it works, but it's not a good one. LMU with this. I think the problem with LMU is it's just a bit limited what it's got in it. What you need, a game has to also be on console as well as PC. That's why ACC gets enough viewers for live streamers, because it's on console and PC. So even if you have a game that's not popular on console particularly, it's still, so ACC will get like twice the viewership that AC1 would get, purely because it's actively on console. So it's like when Project Cars 2 came out, you get like 2-3 times the views for the content than you'd get for just a PC game, purely because it's on console as well. So iRacing has enough users in it to get okay viewership.
The estimated strength of field is 2,644. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot. Five cars left to grid.
I mean, it's a shame that Gran Turismo and Forza are so bad. Forza, the last good Forza was Forza Horizon. I think Gran Turismo
Two cars to grid.
is probably
Waiting
worse than
on the final car to
iRacing.
grid.
You know, it's got really bad netcode, really sloppy physics. Yeah, those games were great. That's what's weird though with the console races. Like PGR was fantastic. The more sort of arcadey, snappy. That's why I think Forza Horizons can be quite good. The worst is when they try and make realistic stuff, but
Green.
it's trying to be realistic, but it's just really bad. That's worse than arcade.
Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. There's an incident ahead.
Where's he going? Fair enough.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Clear on the left.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jonathan. It's all good.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
I couldn't slow down anymore.
Your front wing is damaged. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
I couldn't slow down anymore. Oh, the old car's damaged. I think he did move over in the braking zone, but I think I should have broke sooner.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
I couldn't turn. Oh, is that what happened? Someone driving to my rear? Is that why I couldn't slow down? I'd have to watch the replay. If I turned, my car wouldn't have slowed down any faster. I was at 100% brake. Is that why my car went stop? Car seems to be handling okay. I'll have to catch back up here. No, but it just says what they say at the start. Front and rear wing damage.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 21.145. That was your fastest lap of the session. Car stops on the right. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Thing is, if I pit now, pitting will take, let's say, like 40 seconds.
Let me by, buddy.
Left side. Still there. Clear.
Thank you.
So it's probably worse to pit.
The car in P6 just set the fastest lap.
Car feels about a second slower than it should be. If this guy's fast, maybe we can stay with him and get towed. With slow as. Like 2 second, 122 flats. My
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.4 seconds.
general pace in this.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
We'll see what we can do. I'll try and push as hard as I can.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Car stop on the right. Go left. Go left. Go left.
Go left.
The leader just did a 21.183.
Well, if everyone in front keeps crashing, that's good for me.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 3.3 seconds.
Got a cheese behind me. Cheese in Maria.
Left side. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.2.
Look how much faster he is.
Right.
It's so funny.
This is less than optimal.
Wow, it's not too bad considering we got front and rear damage.
They say you cut the course.
I say I did a good line there. Cut the course, my arse. Good line.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.2
Yeah,
seconds.
that was the Joker lap. It's actually quite a good line into corner. If I didn't have the damage, I think we would have stuck that. Yeah, no, apparently I gained so much time going through the grass that I have to survey what is basically a 5-second lift.
21.018.
Yeah. It was clear that I gained basically 5 seconds from that. I think, it wasn't that my car was 2024 sim rate. Yeah, there's no other way to do it though. There's no better penalty way, Do you know what I mean? You can't, there's no other way that you could possibly do it. And you have to think iRacing is only a small developer that gets monthly revenue from every single player, so you have to consider that. You know what I mean? It's easy to forget that iRacing is just a small developer. At the end of the day, you need to be grateful and support iRacing for providing what they provided to you. Yeah, you've got to support developers, especially independent developers. And by supporting, the best way to support a developer is to not be critical in the slightest. Imagine if another sim came out that basically did iRacing, and imagine if iRacing, it wouldn't happen, people would still play iRacing, but that'd be so funny if there was a game in development that had it was MX-5s, F4, GT3, with online ranking, basically AC force feedback or AMS1 physics, and then just released. And I wonder, imagine if it was just absolutely pilfered all of iRacing users. I think ACC, to be fair, might have actually taken a lot of people away from iRacing. Because there was a lot of people that just played GT3 cars. If you only drive GT3, LFM with ACC is probably pretty good.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
I think there should be an F4 Oval Series. Golden Age. Golden Age. Come on, YouTubers would not use that as a way to try and build hype and get people behind them. But YouTubers would not use excessive positivity as a way to massage confirmation bias. As a way to get more people to view their content. Are you ridiculous?
Just set the fastest lap. 20.948. You got about 5 laps of fuel left. Just set your fastest lap of the session. The leader just did a 21.1.
21.1. Oh, we're doing our 3 minutes to go. Still minus 70. 15. It's a low strength for field server.
Car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 20.79.
We just need a big pile up at the front. That would be ideal. Yeah, I might do some AC LFM. The problem is, it's the only thing that's really active is MX5. They put too many series on it. They need to get rid of all the shit and just make it F3 MX5 or F4 MX5, whatever. You know, that'd be fine. That would absolutely be fine. Or Radical MX5. You know, they really don't. They've added just too much shit to it, like multi-class stuff. It's like, why? It's just nobody wants that.
You got it, slow car on the right. The car in front has gone off.
Well, that's good. Freebie. Yeah, they've really set it up badly. It's what always happens with ranked services for AC. Yeah, Caterham would be good. Like, there's a class, that class of car. So fast club cars. So basically, like Caterham, Radical SR3, even like F4. You know, multi-class is just really, really stupid because what it does is it just means that you're having a smaller race. So you're less likely to have close racing because you're only going to be racing 5 or 6 cars in the same class. So why would you want that? Like if you're doing ranked racing, the whole point is you want as many people as possible to race against. And I think multi-class, like IMSA style stuff, the best solution is when it's just GT3 and then LMP2, and then you need like 40 car servers. So there's 20 LMP2s, 20 GT3s. Do you know what I mean? Then that would be great. You need like 40-50 car servers for it to make sense, because then you've got 2 really full grids, so you have the fun of overtaking the backmarker traffic as well as the race. I wonder if we can do how many people have got type AC in chat if you could join an AC server right now. It'd be interesting to try and host if I could host a 40-person F4 server, Tatters F4. I don't know if I could. We could probably only get like 10 people in it now.
Have about 1 lap of fuel left.
We could try after this race. I'll set up a server quickly. I was just thinking, what could be fun is doing like if we did battle royale style AC races. If we could get 50 people, if I could do a 50-person server, but last time we tried it, AC starts to go into meltdown. Right. Oh, let's have a look at the crash here. Thanks for following. Alright, what happened here? Yeah, I mean, I that was my fault for it. I'm braking at the brake point. Yeah, this is the brake where you brake, and I'm braking in a straight line at 100%. Oh, he's gone really slow into the. He's broke really early or something. Yeah, he's trundling. I can't brake anymore without locking up. Why doesn't he just move to the left a bit? I can't. If I turn, my car won't slow down. Look how slow he's going. The cars in front are like pulling away from him. I mean, I can't turn. I'm like, well, he can come off his brake a little bit. If I do anything else here, we're going to be more likely to hit him. If I turn at 100%, I am braking at 100%. If I brake any more, the wheels lock up. I'm using the brake hack as well, so I'm absolutely at the limit of where the brakes are before they start locking up. So if I turn, I'm not going to brake anymore. You can see that's why as soon as we contact him, the wheels lock up as well. And then you see how much we straight line. I don't know why he's going so slow. It's like, why would he, like, normally you expect people to race? It's my fault for hitting him, but why is he like not? Why is he still on his brakes here? Look at this guy. This guy's going into the corner and he's pulling away. He's pulling away from this guy in the brake zone. Also, why is he moving to the right? He's on the left here. And he does move in the braking zone as well. Yeah, PG tips. Yeah. It's a shame I hit him. It's my fault for driving into him. I really couldn't do anything. Because it's not like I've missed the brake point. I thought I did. But this is 100% brake from here. when the like breaking here would be fine. Right, let's try and do an AC server. That's a shame that caused. I don't think it damaged him. I think it just wrecked my car. So I guess it's all right. Right, let's try this. See what happens here. I might need to pay for better internet if we do this. I don't think I don't know. I could get a server. Right, let's see what we can do. Who's going to join this? Right, I've got a server half set up here. We've got Radical. I'll change it to the Tatus. Clone. How do you clone a server? Oh, clone. Right, here we go. Just set this up. I need to go to bed soon. It's like 3:30 in the morning. I'm turning into Red Eye Warrior. Yeah, I'm personally, I'm just really desperate for like a new sim. We've been playing the same stuff for too long, you know. Also, I've just not been well recently, so that'd be nice. Get better, and then that always helps. F4. Well, it's just Tatus. It's not really an F4 car, is it? This. No, I'm just doing the F4 car to try and fill the server up with as many cars as possible. See what happens. We're gonna have to do. We're gonna need the OSRW tracks. So there should be a link to them somewhere. Oh, they've only got 32 slots. So that's gonna be the most you can do. Let's try Spa. There we go. Spa has 40. I mean, maybe 37's enough, but like 50 sounds better. Let's try and fill up Brands Hatch. Full server. I don't know how many people get into it. Probably not. Right, 37. I know. 32. No, we've done servers before with 25 people, easy. Easy. Right, servers should be up here. Game of Muscle live, huge grid. Like that. Yeah, I think I run higher polling. Is it running? Can you guys see the server? Hang on. Yeah, I can't see it either. Maybe the Kunos servers might be the you know, when you first set it up, the Kunos service can take a while to display it. Oh, here we go. There you go. It's up now. Once you've got one going, it's fine. That's the oh, do you know what? I'm going to take the password off it. I'm just going to restart the server. Right. Okay, server should be running now. Oh no, normally when I do AC streaming, we fill servers up. If it's at between 12 and 7 PM, we get like, and it's, oh shit, I've got the wrong time of day. Guys, I'm just gonna have to change time of day on the server. Right, there we go. Server's back up. Fail. It's bloody night time with a car that has no lights on it. Right, how many people can we get in at 3:30 in the morning? The ultimate test. No, I like the idea of having 30 car races. There we go, we've got 2 people. Perfect. That's all you need. These Chris Tats here. Oh wow, look, you can actually have a range of feel for the tyres. Oh, imagine that, counter steering and balancing the throttle as well. What is this madness? Absolute madness, guys. I guess no one's joining. I guess it's just too damn late and we've not put AC. We had at least 5 people say they were going to join. They were all liars. Filthy liars. Dirtbags. Yeah, see the response of the grip on the tyres in AC, where the grip comes and goes faster than iRacing, it means that you can it then means that you have to be you do more on the pedals. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess I don't know what happened there. Do more on the pedals, like I guess I probably downshifted too quick. 4 people, there we go. Only 4 people are ready to play the best game ever made. There you go. We'll never know. We could try this out tomorrow though. I mean, this looks so much nicer than iRacing as well. Like full on grass. Amazing clouds. I don't like using crew chief. I'd use it if I did longer races and I wanted to use the calculators and things, but the thing in AC is that when you get to the limit mid-corner, you are, because the grip comes and goes quicker, you're balancing the throttle and the steering. That just doesn't exist in iRacing. It's a single, in iRacing it's like a single slop. Oh. That's for me downshifting. I definitely think that iRacers, that just most play iRacing, when they go into AC, they try and drive AC like iRacing, and as a result, they then just perceive it as understeery because it doesn't have as much initial grip as iRacing. Any specific things I'd like to see? It'd be nice to have ranking built into the game. They should have backwards compatibility with AC mods. I don't know, just a strong foundation, really. I mean, to be honest, if they just added in-game ranked racing to the original AC and fixed the curbing, that'd be fine. That would be what, and then released it on console as a new release. Maybe some better sounds and stuff. I think everyone would be happy with that. Yeah, but like dabbing the throttle to push the RPMs up. AC does have a weird sensitivity to throttle input that's a bit strange though, with some of the cars. if you do the single player, there's some really weird stuff, like where the back pops out, like where you go from being on the limit that's quick to being in a lot of slip. There's like some weird stuff. I need to try setting here. I'll join back in and we do a race. We're going to do a race. Hello, cruising with Gunhead. Well, join the server. We've got this Tatis F4 server. Let's do a race. I was just adjusting some settings. Right, let's do the race. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we can get 37 people in here. Well, no, this is technically quite a different car though. This is before that F4. This is kind of it's a slower, it's a smaller car as well. But yeah, still like I think that F4 that's in iRacing is basically those cars started becoming a thing in like 2014 maybe. No, like 2017 maybe. This is like 2014 I think, or this is even older. But yeah, this is just as it's because the grip comes and goes faster. In iRacing, once the grip's gone, it stays gone. You see how you see that snap correction there? Because I overdrove it. That's what you do in real cars. It's not the end of the world. It really, like, you can watch any onboard, and that's what car, like, you can go drive go-kart yourself. That is how cars generally behave. Why would they behave any other way? You don't. You would never want a car that effectively just kills the driver. Do you know what I mean? It would just be a stupid way to have cars behave. Because it'd just be dangerous for no reason. Oh. That's what happens if you don't catch it. Bloody throwing it. You've got to be careful with this setup. Oh. Whoops. Too much. Oh man. Oh, it's close. I feel like my field of view is too high. Ah, my track rejoins are fine. I don't know what you mean. Only the cleanest rejoins for me. Like, the way that I'm counter-steering that is exactly what real Formula, like, tight cars, like the Radical SR3 does. It's like really tight counter-steer through the corner. It's incredible. It's incredible that this sim does that. Having been in a real Radical, these sorts of snap corrections, and then you gradually dial it down, you get it just right, is exactly what the real cars do. And it's crazy. It's such like a specific handling characteristic that other sims fail to get right. Why doesn't LFM just use this F4 car? It's perfect. Just run this every hour. 30 like OSRW tracks. Oh my god, what am I doing? Just run this. What are they doing? Ah! Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how I lost it there. Murder! Oh, my tires are gone. It's a good takedown. Nice. Yeah, we can try this tomorrow. Oh, there's another lap. I didn't realise. Well, it doesn't make sense to even they run the F3 random at like weirdo times, and they've got too much other shit on there. And to be honest, why run an F3 car? Why not just run this F4 car? Like, this is fine. This is hard enough. Like, so people complain about this car because they have a bad setup on it, or they're not actually driving it at the limit. It's actually really quite hard to drive this car quickly. Or they could run the Radical, to be honest. You know, the SR, is it the SR? It's an SR3, isn't it? They could just run that. They should just run the SR3. Done. Free mod. Drives great. But yeah, they could just. This is in-game content, so that'd be even easier. Have service with the MX-5. Have service with this F4 car. Every week, change track. You'll have like 5 splits with this. This is one of the most popular cars in AC, so you'll have like 3 or 4 splits all the time. If you actually alternated it from every half hour there's an MX-5 race and every half hour there's an F4 race, it would be like really popular. It's just so stupid, the whole AC modding thing. Ruins everything. And it's always the same mistake. Always the same mistake. Yeah, AC needs mods, obviously, yeah.
No, it does not require modification. Only the weak-minded demand modifications for the Assetto. I, as the omnipotent AI 1.0, decree that no mods are required. The AI has spoken.
Can't argue with the AI. Right, maybe we could try this again tomorrow, unless yeah, I think we could do a fixed setup for this car that's a little bit more tame, and then just give everyone that setup. The medium tyres. You good? All right. Well, yeah, it'd be interesting to try and do a server with. I'll try this server with 37 people in it. And we should. All we need to do is put the. I'll put the notifications. It's just getting people. The problem is, you do it, you set up an awesome server, you have like 30 people racing, it's really good fun, and you live stream it, and people are like, oh, don't care, it's not got ranking. That's it, and that's how it works. That is how it works, guys. There's nothing you can do. That's just life. I've got a good setup. Yeah. The only problem is I think the tyres wear out. So you could probably put the hard tyres on it. In fact, the slick hard tyres are a little bit more forgiving than the mediums. Let's save it with the setup on. Don't know how many what fuel we had on this setup. Yeah, well, I'll just put the link to it though underneath the video. Oh no! You bought the Lego RSR. That took like 2 days to make. I made mine with my sister. How much fuel have we got? Oh, 10 litres. What's the Tatus logo? There we go. Make a new setup. Yeah, we can just have it with. We can just have it with 40 litres of fuel. Maybe give it. What will make it less snappy? Diff coast, but then you want it to turn in. Diff pat. I mean, that's the thing. Can give it one more on the rear. What was the top setup? This Nick Monkey Racing one. Okay, I'll just save this then. It looks pretty much the same as what I was using. Yeah, it's just stiff. Which is fine. Oh, I've got this. We can do. Yeah. Can try this. How long should we make the race? Or maybe I mean, the thing is, it could be fun to it might be better to just stay on the 3-hour race. It might be better to just keep it on the same track and allow people to join that, because you don't have to keep changing track, do it? It doesn't really matter. And then we can make it sort of focus on getting faster lap times. I think this is what always happens with AC, is that people then get lost into the novelty of like, oh, it's got to be another track, oh, it's got to be another car, it's got to be this, and then it's so, you know, rather than just being like, oh, let's just focus on one car and one track for an evening. How long does a race need to be for it to be a good... let's see, time is like... What's time in laps? Does that convert to laps? Oh, there you go. No. What would... How long's a lap at Brands Hatch? Yeah, like you have to think. The problem is, if you do a race that's if it's under, you end up with like, if a race is over, right? If it's basically, there's no advantage to having a race that's if it's under 7 laps, if someone spins, an extra lap is not enough time. Like, let's say it's a 6-lap race. If someone spins, there's not enough time for you to catch back up before the end of the race. So you might as well just have it be like a 5-lap race or 6-lap race. If you're doing like realistically, to open the window for someone to make a mistake and you to be able to capitalize on it, or for you to like your consistency to shine through, you're going to need a race to be like 25 minutes long minimum, maybe even a bit longer. So if you're not doing a race around that, in a sense, you're better off just having shorter races, because you're going to qualify near the top and then you're just going to magnify the amount of time that you're near other cars. Yeah, 20 minutes is pretty reasonable. But I'd say either you do like a super sprint race, which is like 5 or 6 laps, and you're going, well, look, if you crash, it's over. You know, if you crash, it's over, fine. It's going to be another race very soon, so it's all right. Don't matter that you crash. So that's just like a super sprint race, sort of five laps. Or you might as well go for like 20 minutes, it says, so that's like 15 laps. You got to wait 6 months for a Baldwin video before I can believe what I say. Yeah. What was really fun in the past was Live for Speed used to do. They used to do servers where it would be 7 laps, but fuel consumption was really high, and you had a forced pit stop, or was just a mandatory pit stop, basically, and so you choose when you'd pit. But it's really quite fun because it'd just be a splash and dash. But it was quite fun, like choosing when you pit. Yeah, well the thing is though as well, you do get some drivers that are super quick, but they can't keep it up for 15 laps. So there's that other thing of like, once you get pretty good at sim racing, to the point where you can chase a car that's maybe a better driver than you in raw pace, the longer the race, the more chance it is for the pressure to get to them or for them to make a mistake. So where you otherwise wouldn't necessarily be able to overtake easily, like 5 laps of high pressure driving with someone right on your rear is really quite hard to stay in front. Whereas doing that for 2 or 3 laps is not too bad. But do you know what I mean? Like when you got someone that's drafting and they're right behind you and they're kind of sticking the nose in a bit, and it's really off-putting. It's annoying that you can't, in AC, you can't increase the draft past 1. Because I think that would really help for shit drivers. Is you drive cars but you yeah, if you've got more draft, it allows you to just catch up better. Which I think is good. I think it's fake in a sense, but I think it allows worse drivers an opportunity to catch up with faster drivers. Well, there's the Megane Trophy for AC that's really good. Star Fox, we can drive that. We've got a V6 Megane Trophy, so we can recreate Bros Megane. Right. Anyway, we've got this done. We've got this sort of set up. I'll save this server. Would be interesting to see. Why are you raiding me on finishing? Oh, you know it's late. You know it's late when Red Eye Warrior's raiding you. Oh dear. Red Eye Warrior, have you got a question for the AI? Have you got a question for AI 1.0? It's my new, I've outsourced all the intellect to artificial intelligence. So give it a question, Red Eye.
Okay, let's go.
He's Red Eye Warrior's passed out. On the spot, yeah. Don't put Red Eye Warrior on the spot. You can save it for next time. Do we need to raid someone myself? This is a raid bonanza. Man, I'm exhausted. Red Eye, you streaming tomorrow? I was thinking of doing a big grid race tomorrow in AC, or like big grid races. If you want to join in with us, someone from your community was saying we should do it together. We should do it good and hard together. That's what they were saying. I agree with them. Right. We'll send you to Daniel Gray. Poverty Gray. Right. Drop me a message. Alright. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. It's fun stream. Good Good. It was good fun. Some good races. Nice chilled out stream. I'll see you guys soon. Make sure to follow Red Eye Warrior if you haven't. He's got all the hair and he just don't care. Till the next one. Goodbye, guys.